So I just hit live stream. Let's see, are we getting in? Okay, hey everybody, what's up? What's up? What's up? You know who it is. It's riskTrader, and we're doing another live stream right now. I'm really trying to get things organized over here so everyone can learn, even for people who don't really understand Pine Code or Pinescript, whatever you want to call it. It's still Tradingview's proprietary strategy language for coding up strategies and indicators. So what we want to do is, right now today, I got one of the members from the Discord and from algorithmic, the Chrome application. It's a Chrome app, actually. It's an extension, I'm sorry, that allows you to take Tradingview's alerts and automate them. Basically, send API calls to your exchange of choice. BitMEX being my main one of choice, and Derivative, my second one main of choice. I might be flipping that around, making Derivative my first main exchange, because I love the way they allow you to separate accounts. You can have sub accounts. So if I don't want to, put all my money in one account or on one bot or one API, and let's just say I get liquidated by some small chance because I want to go 100 times X, I don't have to worry about the rest of my account getting liquidated, and I don't have to worry about just making a new account. I can just use the same account and just create sub accounts. It's great. That's Derivative. You guys should check that out. Now let's get into what this show is going to be about today. I got Slick Trades on the line. Say what's up, Slick Trades.
What's going on, guys?
And this is his code here. He's coded this and he's willing to share this with us. So thank you. You guys got to thank this man, because a lot of people don't want to share their strategies. He's willing to do that. So what he really was asking was, can he take this, and how hard would it be for him to turn this into a strategy? It's an indicator right now, and he wants to make a back test. Well, I think he actually, this is a back tested. He's actually been back testing this thing. He's a little bit more advanced than I thought. He's more advanced than we all thought. Okay. So look, he just wants to take this and make alerts out of it. Okay, this is going to be great. See, because I see that you got your strategy entries right here and your strategy exits, strategy close. Oh yeah, you're doing great. So let's he has started off with this thing at being version 2 right here. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'll blow it up a little bit more. And I was just like, okay, first thing we're going to do is coded by Slick Nuts. Man, I love that. I just love your name. That is perfect branding, I swear. Oh, but I know we got people watching, so just know this is uncut. I know that some, a lot of YouTube channels, they really, curate their content. They, they prep it, and they cut it up and put garnishments in it and stuff. But that's kind of like what we don't do here. We kind of like raw uncut because of the type of line of work we're in. We don't want to act like we're making up stuff and changing things and making it look like something that it's really not. And I'm a real stickler on that.
It can change any moment. You gotta go with the flow.
Absolutely. So you guys gotta bear with us if we we don't cut the cutscenes out. All right. So at version 3, this is because version 2 Pinescripts, they tend to repaint. So what Trading has, they said, oh well, if you just put version 3, it won't repaint. But we still find coders who are able to dupe you and into thinking their strategies are really great, but they're repaint. And I know what people like. What's repaints? A lot of people should know what repaint is. It's when you make a trade, like say I'm Tone Vase, right? And I make a trade right here. Let's just say right here. And here's a trade gone wrong, because right now it's going up. So what I could do is I can say, well, you know what? Right here, I really went long. I didn't ever take that. I stayed long right here. So I can make this short disappear and make this long disappear. It looks like I'm just went short, when really on the exchange I went short and long. That's repaint. And it's funny how coders are able to actually do that. So when you get a script, you think, oh, it's 100% profitable, it's just so great. Well, we don't do that here. So we want to really guard against that, and that's one of the main facets I'm going to be, you know, making my live streams mainly about, especially when I get into coding. I just want everyone to be aware of that from the jump street. It's important. All right, so with this code, let's get in and see what it does and see. I haven't ran it yet. This will be the first time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select all, copy A, Control A, that selects all. Then I'm gonna do a good old copy. Get a copy error. No, I do not. Great. All right, so cool. All right, so I don't think I need this anymore. Like that.
Now, when you go in there and you got it up, first thing I'm going to tell you is get rid of that pyramiding. Okay. Get rid of those pyramid orders.
Oh, yeah, it's pyramiding. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, if you guys, somebody else finds benefit from it, then more power to you. But that's the first thing I do is I get rid of that pyramiding.
Okay.
Then I'll change my next to my order size. I'll change that from USD to contracts, since I typically deal with MEX.
BitMEX commission.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since we're dealing with contracts, that's what I always change to.
Okay, so
whether or not it really makes a difference, it doesn't, but just personal preference.
Oh, it makes a difference in your back test, because like you see right here, I got volume direction indicator running since what's the first trade it made on the 31st. I'm surprised at how this thing has come along when I mess around with it. But like in properties, guys, what he's saying is the commission can be set to a BitMEX commission right here. So if I put 0 commission, you know, my back test is going to tell me, you know, what I would have made without commissions. All right, in the last, you know, 20 days running this strategy right here. But we're not going to be doing my strategy. I'm going to hit cancel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, see, I was working on this right here. This is just some stuff I was working on before, you know, I started this live stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys a quick way to save all your indicators and all the settings real quick. So if you don't know, go up here to your indicator templates. If you want to ever get back to where you're at, go to save template. And I'll just put, you know, save the interval, which is 91 minutes. I'll save this as a last save. Last save point, just so I can pull it back up. I always use last save point for any work I need to hurry up and get off my screen and recall later on down the line. So I don't have too much on my screen. So now I can go in here, and if I want to, I can delete some of this stuff. So to make the screen look a little bit better, that's what I'll do. And I'm gonna get rid of this one and this one. All right, so now we start fresh. Now, Slick Trades, tell me what interval should I put this on? What a chart candle, mini candle.
With the inputs, the current inputs we got, I like it on the 1 hour.
Okay.
The one minute, and I mean that 1 minute gets kind of risky at times, but if you're fast paced like I am sometimes, that works good. And then I've been messing around with the 9 hour.
Really? Okay. So I should start off on the hour right now? Okay.
Well, I'd start out on 1 hour.
Okay.
With the inputs we got, I find 1 hour, I've really got that dialed down.
Okay.
And I'm thinking, since we are still in a bear market, our shorts are favoring right now. Like our longs aren't doing as well, but they're still doing okay.
Okay. So here's the code, and we got that in. So what I'll do is Slickinator. All right, and then I'm going to Just keep it like that. I'm trying to figure, because I know you. Slickator. I want to put AT Auto Trader at the end of that just so we can delineate it. AT. Is that fine with you? Slick Trader.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And you put Slick Trader here. We're going to put Slick Trader. I mean, Slickator. Slickator. I said Slickinator. Hey, whatever. It sounds cool, though. I like it at any rate. It seems like any way you spin that, it sounds tight. Paste.
Appreciate that, man.
Copy. Paste. All right, there we go. Slickator. Okay.
Like an indicator, but it's slicker.
Right. Overlay. Pyramiding 1. Okay. Default strategy type. We're gonna put the commissions in this line right here. Strategy. But first, let's fire this thing up. Let's save it. So now that we got the Slickator, I'm gonna just say it like that. Slickator AT, coded by Slick Nuts. I want to put Slick Trades right here. So bad. Slick Nuts. All right, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta be creative. That's how you have fun with this, man. AKA paste. Okay, and then what should happen when I press save is it should take the strategy right here, strategy Slickator, and it should put that up there. Let's see if it works this time. Slickator script name, yeah, it did it. All right, cool. That's one of the ways you can know something's going good. Now, if we have any problems after I save it, or I'm gonna add it to the chart. It looks like we don't have any problems. I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna add it to the chart, and remember I changed it to version 3. Boom! There we go. Fires up first time. I feel good. I feel good about that. Now this looks pretty good. Let's see first trade. Quick way to get the first trade out is right here. Ooh, okay, we went way back to 2017, January 1st, 2017 performance. This is right out the back. We got a profit factor of 1.3. I typically like to see this over 10. That's just me. You know, that's one way you can, you're gonna, if you're gonna be running it live, it's gonna be awesome. But see, his strategy so far is 4,081. It took 951 trades. It doesn't account for commissions yet. I'm pretty sure he has some settings he might want to share or not. I don't know, but this looks pretty good to me. As long as it's in some sort of profitability, I'm pretty sure it's a profitable strategy. And then this is what how I set up order size to contracts, which is 1 Bitcoin or 1 share. All right, now look at your profitability. We got a drawdown of 8,000, so we got a lot of red right here, but it was able to get away with 6,500 at the end of 2 years. Okay, all right, let's see. It's closing shorts right here. I like it. It's closing. It's actually taking shorts and closing its shorts and then taking another long later down the line. That's pretty interesting. It took me a while to come up with scripts like that. Let's see, initial capital. I like to set this to like the value of Bitcoin at the first trade, which was $994. Little secret, you guys, so you guys can get. The reason why you want to do that is because these percentages right here are not accurate until you understand. Oh, what did you start off trading with? We're only trading with 1 Bitcoin. The first trade was taken when Bitcoin was $994.85. So I'll copy that, put that up here in the initial capital, paste. And we order size 1, we could take pyramiding off and then 1 contract, and then boom, now our percentages are looking accurate. We don't care about slippage because I've been finding that with the new alerts trader, I don't even get slippage. It's that fast. swear. I don't even get slippage. Even on a Heikin-Ashi chart. I've been testing Heikin-Ashi charts to see where the price would land. And I'm surprised. It's like landing $1 away from...
See, that's what I got this on, is Heikin-Ashi is...
Okay, let's put it on Heikin-Ashi.
That's where I find it's most profitable for me.
Okay. Because you saw what I was just working on. I was working on a 91-minute Heikin-Ashi. And I'm testing this now. And I'm really looking at where the trades land on the exchange. Because, you know, this is a Heikin-Ashi candle. This is like an average of the high, low, open and close. It's averaging it out and it's printing the candle out. But what I have found is at the candle close, like right here, it's accurate for some reason. The candle close and the candle open, it seems to place the trades right at this price. I'm like, it's either no more than $10 away. I haven't seen it slip past 10 bucks. And that's normal slippage. I don't even care if it's, sometimes it can slip $20, $25, $30. I don't even mind that as long as I find the right direction.
Right.
You know.
Right.
And I kind of account for that in my code. I account for that slippage. So that's supposed to happen to me. So I'm like, wow, we're working with Heikin-Ashis. And you're like, yeah, you run this thing on Heikin-Ashi. Now look at it. Wow. Guys, this is a script. 14 profit factor. That's what I'm talking about. Now this thing is a keeper. Let's go back to the 1 hour. The reason why I'm going, let's go look at 91 minute. Now, the reason why I'm not going to stay on 91 minute, because most people don't have the package that I have, which is not really a package. It's just like the next one up, which is a Tradingview's service plan, which is a Pro Plus, which is just one step above the base.
I'd highly recommend it to anybody that is listening.
So yeah, you guys gotta get that stuff. Is cheap too, especially around, you know, around Black Friday when they go like 100% off for 2 years. It's like, yeah, but yeah, you can start doing with, you know, odd numbers like 91 minutes. You know what I mean? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep it fair, so people that haven't paid for that, you know, here's a 1 hour, and just so you see the differences, all right, I want you guys to be aware. If I go to list of trades on the 91 minute, the first trade is taken 2017, the first. All right, and if I go to the 1 hour, let's see when the first trade is taken. Okay, same thing. Okay, great. That's still cool. Oh, be aware of that. Now look, if we go through the difference, this is $150,000 since that time. If I go over here to 91 minutes, that's not really a big difference, right? So let's go to a 2 hour chart. And we get less. And we get a lesser month. Okay. I'm just comparing differences, oranges to apples. I'm going to, this is less again on the 91 minute. Okay. And we're getting less net profit. Okay. So 1 hour looks good. It's better, but the profit factor is less. And I'm looking at the drawdown too on these different time frames. This one actually has less drawdown, higher profit factor. It's just interesting to look at the variations. This is what you gotta kind of do when you're doing this, and then you kind of gotta look at all the different options out there. Like, okay, a 30 minute. Let's see, why is it doing this 12,000? Because the time right here.
And also, man, like, okay, so if you go into your settings.
Wow, this is nice.
You go into your inputs. You can mess with your enters and your exits for your fast and your slows. Like, a few ticks on your enter fast can change everything. You know, I find like for the numbers I have set now for my inputs, it works best with BTC, but I have this same script set up for different currencies, different coins,
okay,
just because all these inputs don't work the same for everything.
Right, they don't. So this is where you adjust it. So if, say you get the code and you get in here and you say, well, I want to actually, well, like say, let me pull this down a little bit. I want to, this is the back test. So it's placing trades live. So the next trade may place somewhere around here. Now, what happens when we get an alert? We can't make an alert off of a strategy script. So what I'm going to do is let's go into the code. We're going to delineate this as a strategy script by doing this. This is what I like to do so you guys could not get lost in your scripts. Strategy. I put AT right there. I should have put it behind it because you can find anything from AT, which is Alerts Trader, by typing AT when you're searching for indicators right here. Like you can go in here, and if you want to find all Alert Trader indicators, just type AT. And right now we're just getting started, so I want to see what pops up. Nothing. Average true range, huh? All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We're gonna change that soon. All right, so AT strategy. We're offering, by the way, Slick Trades. We're offering special offer right now for like you can get I think it's like I don't know how long, but you can get Alerts Trader for $4 right now for like a month or two or three, something like that, like $4 a month. So that's a good promo we got going right now. I should have said that at the beginning. And that's for anybody listening right now. We're running that for the next, I don't know how long we're gonna run it, but yeah, we're gonna be running that for a while. Let's see. A lot of people are manual traders. I mean, when you think about it, back testing is like how do you know your strategy is good if you haven't back tested it? You know what I mean?
You don't.
You don't. You're just sitting there. And then what I found is I had a strategy. I had an RSI strategy I was using. I would make money and then sometimes I would lose money. I was like, God, I gotta get better. But then I learned about back testing. I back tested my strategy and I was looking at how it fell out, and it would make money and then fall out, and it would end up losing more money than it made. And I was like, oh, RSI overbought, oversold sucks. And
that's a pretty simple strategy.
Really simple, right? And you can see it like, oh, it worked. Oh, look, if I would have bought right there, if I would have bought right there, if I would have sold right here, you can kind of see where it would have worked in hindsight. But if you back test it, I mean, if you forward test it, there are times where you will lose, and it's not a good.
That's because technical analysis does not work. It does to an extent, but at the same time it doesn't. It works because enough people believe it works, and enough people trade it.
Right. Now I know some guys that they actually use a certain type of technical analysis, and they've been able to grow their account. So I can say it depends on the kind of technical analysis you're doing. I can actually say that for sure. So it's just some technicals, some guys out there, and some strategies out there, they don't really work. Some do. You know what I mean? Some do, and then they keep it a secret. Everyone's keeping their secrets around here. $994, right? Boom. That would have been 1,600% profit since when? Let me see. Is that really the first trade? No, the first trade was taken. Now look at this. The first trade on a 30-minute was taken at the first of the 2018, January 1st, 2018, when Bitcoin was $13,000. So that's not gonna work. So let's copy and paste this. Copy into paste. Initial capital and get our percentages correct over here. Okay, so here we go. 60% profitability, 8% probability. This is accounting for BitMEX fees and everything right now. So we got a $16,000 strategy in 1 year. Not bad. Average trade. Let's see the performance summary right here. I'll pull this thing up. gross loss was only $2,000 in 1 year and made a total of gross, which was $18,000. So after your losses, you would have made $16,000 taking this. And if you'd have just bought and held it, it's saying you would have been negative $10,000. Of course, you can't hodl Bitcoin. Can't hodl coins like that. You got to sell at the top, man. All right, so Sharpe ratio is high. I mean, off the top. I mean, I'm looking at this thing like, oh wow, this is a great strategy. Awesome. 7.95. Maximum contracts held only one, which is one coin. We've only been trading one coin at a time. So like he was saying at the beginning of the live stream, you know, if you go up here and you want a pyramid, a strategy like this. Oh, we got USD on? Oh, hold on. Let me put this to one contract. I'm sorry. We only started trading with what, $1,000 USD? Okay, here's the real numbers right here. This is one Bitcoin, starting out one Bitcoin at 13,075. Bitcoin only ticks in 50 cents increments. So we're going to put this at 50 cent. And let's add some ticks because that's a big number right there. That's one coin. And we're looking at $124,000 in 1 year. Guys, are you listening? Is this thing on? All right, I hope so. From the 1st of 2018, starting off with one coin at 13,000, we get, let's take a look at the performance of this back test of this strategy called Slicator. All right, boom, boom, boom. We got 124,000 net profit. Losses were 17,000. Okay, in 1 year. But remember, we only started off with 13,000. The maximum drawdown is amazing, only 500. So in layman terms, a maximum drawdown means this is how many trades in a row where we lost $564 before we were able to make a profitable trade. This also affects your profit factor right here, which is 8.31, which is great. Now the Sharpe ratio don't look so hot, but we only traded with one share, which is one coin, which is one Bitcoin. So if we were to change this to a certain like 100% of our gains, it would change the Sharpe ratio dramatically. So we don't look at Sharpe ratios right now. We couldn't use this Sharpe ratio inside of the, we can access the Sharpe ratio from within inside of our strategy. Now this is some advanced stuff. I'm just giving guys a heads up how advanced we're going to be taking this. But we can actually use Sharpe ratios to figure out whether we should take a trade or not. It's some amazing stuff, and that allows you to get more adaptive with the market, and not just with the market. Your strategy has to adapt to itself, not just the market, and that's crucial. So it has to have a way to know whether it's successful or not, and that's what a lot of people miss. But that's how I've been able to get some of my strategies to work so well. So I don't sell my well-working strategies. I mean, no one does. But I will. I'm thinking about offering some type of bot that's going to stay in profit for people who want to get involved and don't want to do too much coding for themselves. But I'm really pushing the code for yourself. Do your own research, code your own scripts. I'm really pushing that effort this year, unlike last year. All right, so anyway, this is great, man. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Largest losing trade, $393. Largest winning trade, $2,381. All right, let's get out of here. How many trades did it take overall? It took 1,177. Now, if I pull up my calculator, I know you like this guy's is running on. I have to keep talking, otherwise people get bored and they leave. They don't want to, they don't want to even subscribe. Like, this guy's not even, he doesn't keep talking. I'll divide this by 12 months. These number of trades, just to get a rough estimate of how many trades it's taking a month. And we getting about 98 trades a month, which is great, because that's exactly the number I like to hit, because in 30 days, right? You're getting about 3 trades a day. Now that's a slow trade, but that's exactly the numbers that I look for. So you're already coming with something, man. I really appreciate that. Appreciate your expertise. And now,
that 3 trades, I'd like to get down to actually about 1 or 2, but.
Well, like I said, 3 trades a day. I like to hear my alerts go off. You hear what I'm saying? If I don't hear an alert go off,
it gets a little boring otherwise.
Like, oh man, when are you gonna trade? Come on, trade. Come on. Yeah, but that's pretty much I like that's pretty much it. And then what we got going on with Alerts Trader, when there's an overload on BitMEX, from a flood of people trying to trade at one time, you're able. We've made it to where you can actually retry an order that hasn't been filled, and we're going to work on that a little bit further too, as to where you don't want to be chasing, because that's kind of like chasing the market. You don't want to chase price. If it starts spiking all the way up, or all, like right in this case, spiking all the way down, you don't know. In 30 minutes, it could have been who knows. But I don't really know what was going on here. But if it would have went and placed the trade right here at this time, and the market was just overloaded, it would have retried again. You can set it the number of retries you'd like it to retry as well.
That's interesting.
And so let's say the retry happens again way down here. We're going to implement soon. We're going to be pushing an update where you can actually limit how much price moves away from where you originally wanted to get in at. If it moves too far away, then the retry won't retry. If it's too far away, it'll only retry if it's only within a certain amount of limit around the price that you wanted to take, your strategy to take. So we're going to implement that too. So, because we don't like to chase the market. One time I bought the top off a retry, like it retried 10 times, and on the 10th time it bought the top. It happened to me right here. This top right here, I swear, I got in the top right here. This is where I got in.
That ain't no good.
Right, that's no good at all, right? And I want to highlight this, but it was interesting, right? Because that top right there, that very top right here, that was interesting because it chased it up, buying all the way from down here. It just kept buying and buying until it got in. I put it to retry like 100 times. So on the 10th time, it got in at the top. I said, why would that happen? It makes me think BitMEX did that on purpose. I could have sold the very top. You know what I mean? If I would have just been chasing it with a sell intent to sell, I would have. Yeah. That's how I'm thinking now. I'm like, okay, so I can actually, that's how I'm thinking. So I'm like, oh yeah, sell the top. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
You just gotta think. You gotta use your brain power. Well, if you're losing money, right, all you gotta do is start doing the opposite of what you're doing. You'll start making money. It's only one way.
A lot easier said than done.
If your strategy's losing, just flip it around. Yeah, sometimes that doesn't work though. But
okay. You have to remember that one.
Yeah. There's somebody on the other side's taking your money. That's who you got. You got to be that person on the other side of you. The person that's trading with you.
Chess, checkers.
It's that simple. A lot of people overcomplicate it. If strategy's falling out, if the RSI strategy's falling out because everybody's using it, then you got to do the opposite. Instead of doing overbought, oh, it's overbought. Okay, I'm buying, right? That's definitely where you buy at.
Yep.
And if it's oversold, you sell it some more down there. That's what you do now, and that's how I've been able to make some substantial gains from taking that strategy right there. I just wanted people to be aware of it. That's tuning in. So look, let's get back on topic. I'm having a great time. This is amazing.
Good.
This is I really like this. This is great, man. I didn't even expect this to happen. Like this performance right here from your script is great.
It's solid. Like I said, I need to figure out how to get some alerts set on it. Get this switched over to a study instead of a strategy, and I think it'd be aces.
All right, so let's do that. How much time you got tonight?
Shit, I got all night, man.
Great, me too. This is perfect. Cause this is, you know, yeah, this is what we do, right? So let's take a look at this here. This is one of the first things I look at, right? Because after I edit this, right, the code, it's going to take my back tester, my strategy tester, which is a back tester, and it's going to take these numbers right here and erase them. It's going to make it look like this all over again every time. So I don't want that happening, right? Allow up to 4 pyramids. It doesn't like those pyramids, Jesus. Anyway.
Yeah, it don't like the pyramids at all.
I'm shocked to see that, because sometimes that doesn't happen. It's like, oh yeah, you can double up your money quick, yeah, because it'll start pyramiding. One short here, another short there, another short there, and then take them all off down there. That's perfect. Sometimes that's amazing. But I'm a bitMEX trader. I trade on leverage, so doubling up is not kind of like one of the things I want. I don't want to put more leverage on. I want to decrease leverage.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. I don't know. Go big and get liquidated.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like getting liquidated, but I've got live streams where I get liquidated live all the time. It's like, because I keep adding, I'll add on. I get so greedy. It's the temptation.
You get wrapped up.
And it's like,
I've been in.
I'm like, oh, I just got liquidated, and everybody's like, yeah, you got liquidated. You suck. Yeah, I knew you was getting liquidated. And I'm like, okay. And then the very next day, I put another position on. I'm like, do you realize I'm not trading with all my account money, right? All my trading, my risk capital. Don't ever trade with all your risk capital. Get you your
No, absolutely not. That's the dumbest thing you could do.
You gotta live to trade another day. Must. Until you get a hang on things, and your trades are gonna turn profitable. And we're gonna go into this Pine editor, okay? And this here is where you adjust the properties inside the properties tab that I just showed you guys, where you can adjust the pyramiding. You can adjust whether you wanted to take cash or contracts. So we're going to change this right here. Now, a real quick way to get information is to hold Control and click, and here's the strategy cash. We're going to call this what it is. This is a function, a built-in function, but it's really set up like a class. But I'm not going to talk about classes because we can't create our own classes in Pinecode. But the only class that they actually provide is built in, and it's called a strategy. So you can get access to all the methods inside this strategy by doing a dot cash, dot close trades. Well, these dot cash, it would happen to be a method, and dot close trades would happen to be what they call a not a method, but a field or a property, which is just a variable. So this is a variable that the strategy keeps track of closed trades. So you can get your closed trades if you're doing that. But we don't like to use this because we can't really use this strategy function in our alert script. So one of the things I'm thinking about doing is actually getting a strategy function created. That function is exactly like this strategy class that you can't access inside of a study. You can only access this inside of a strategy, like the one right here that we're working on. This is a strategy script because it starts off strategy down here. I can't move this thing too much, so okay, it's in the way. All right, So what we're going to do is we're going to take this line right here. This line right here. It's a strategy built-in annotation function. All right. And we're going to edit it. And luckily, I did all the hard work ahead of time. And I got some cut and paste. So one version could be a study. This is the study for my volatility stop strategy that I was working on, automated strategy I was working on. And here's on this side, here is the, let me blow this up a little bit. And on this side is the strategy. So you got strategy here, right here, and then you got a study right here. All right, just be aware of that. I want you guys to be aware of that. Now, I'm gonna grab my code, and what you see is you can set the slippage right here, calculate on every tick, commission type, commission percent, all of that right here. We're gonna put that over inside of our script, and the value is gonna be the BitMEX commission, which is 1/4%, which looks like this in decimal form. All right, so let's just grab that from the end and bring it all the way up to the first comma, copy, and then we'll need this, and then from the first comma right here, we're gonna just substitute, paste, and that's in there. And what I'll do is, on the fly, I want to grab this and put this inside of the shared script right here that I'm only so far sharing with people in the Discord. So I'm gonna save it, copy all, go back over to there and paste it in here. Easy way is Control A, Control and the letter A to select all, and then paste. So this strategy looks like this now. And then now if we go into this thing, inputs, like properties, change this to 13,000. And all that's there. Recalculate after order fill. Sometimes that matters, as you can see. So I keep that after every order fill. We're gonna recalculate. So that's basically what allows the strategy tester to be more accurate with its trades that it's placing on the back tester down here, with these trades that you see down here and the amounts. And let's go into the Pine code like this. All right, so taking this script now and turning it into a study so we can actually take alerts from it is what the whole purpose of this video has been about. And we were just shooting the crap at the beginning because that's what we do. We're human and we like to enjoy what we do. So let's go ahead and get into the actual work, which is not actual work, it's actually fun work. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out the best way I can go about doing this. So what I'll do is I'll create another folder. We're using VS Code, which is a Microsoft best-in-class IDE, which is integrated development environment. For those who don't know, it's free and it's powerful. And if you go back into the first one of the videos I got on how to use this, we actually got a extension called Pine. This is new. Pinescript syntax highlighting. All right, and this just came out like recently too, so now you can actually get Pine syntax highlighting in VS Code. Okay, it's free. It's great. All right, so just be aware of that. That's what we're using. So you just do .pine at the back of it, .pine, and then you get the syntax highlighting when you create a new script, like right here. So I'm going to show you guys how to do a new script. So I'm going to delete that, and new script coming up. So basically, I was working with Gator, volatility stop, and this is the volume directional indicator. That was a project I did, guys. Tune into that project from the 21st to the 27th. Let me rename this. Do a little cleanup work. All right, so get a new folder. I'm gonna put it inside of Coding Automated Trading Bots 2019 workspace, and I'm gonna add a folder. Boom. In that folder, we're gonna call it Slickator. Slickator. Okay.
It's like an indicator, man, except slicker.
Slicker. It's way more slicker than you thought. Way more slicker than we all thought. All right, name it that. All right, and then inside that folder, as you select it, you see, then we add files in it. So first things first, let me grab this name here. Wait a minute. I just want that whole name right there, copy. All right, come back over here, and I'm gonna add a file, name it that, paste. All right, easy peasy. .pine, P-I-N-E. Enter. Bam. Now let's do one more and get it out the way. This is going to be named the same thing, except we're going to change this to alerts. All right. Bam. Oh, but we forgot to put the pine, because if you don't put the pine, it's going to look kind of like this. Watch this. Select all, copy. Select, no, let's just paste it in. All right. It doesn't have no syntax highlighting. See that? So I'll save it, and I'll come here and I will rename it .pine, and bam, see, nice, beautiful. All right, now we're not going to be using this, so let's delete this, save it again, empty. That's the alerts right there, and then here's the Pine strategy. I mean, here's the Slickator strategy right here, and then we want to paste it in here. All right, save it, Control S, and we got this in here. So now we can actually do a lot more things quicker than we would down here inside of our Pine editor. We got a lot of benefits, like if you hold Alt down and select this and select that and select that and select that and select this and select that, you can actually type on all lines at one time. Okay, that's really powerful stuff. All right, and it also remembers our like say our variables, like this right here. So say if I wanted to FA, see all our variables pop up that are in our code, that are in our document. So I can say, oh, fast L, fast LC, so I don't have to worry about typos as much. So I can do that, hit that, and fast LC pops up if I wanted to do that.
It's a slick trick there.
Okay, that's why we use an IDE, Integrated Development Environment. Okay. Atom sucks. Whoever's using Atom still, well, not too many people. Everybody's going over here to VS Code, just so everyone knows. That's what's happening in the development world. Atom is, something's going on. They're slow. Something's wrong with they're updating over there. It's kind of like auto view. You know, they don't really do too many updates. They're very buggy. So I had to take it amongst myself and my teammates to create something far more superior called riskTrader. All right. Let's see. Let's get back onto this. I'm thinking like this. I'm thinking. Let's hide this over here. I'm thinking I'm gonna put the alerts strategy on this side. Double click the middle to do that. And now here's the alerts, is empty. And then on this side, we got your strategy. So this same code, this is the logic area right here. All right, so I noticed you got some stuff commented out. Why'd you comment that out? Just interested to know.
What's that?
I noticed that you got this stuff commented out right here. I just wanted to know why what was that about there? Stuff that I noticed you commented out that we don't need no longer.
Fuck, I don't know why exactly I did that.
Okay, don't worry about it. We're just gonna keep it in the code just in case somebody want to figure it out. We'll figure it out later. So here's the logic. I'm just trying to code block this stuff out the fastest way I can, and copy and label it something. That way we don't get lost in the madness. Paste. Okay.
I'm not curious why I did do that.
Copy. And then down here, see, this is the strategy portion. So all the real logic is right here. So let's paste right here. And then down here you got the strategy entry, strategy close, fast L, fast S. Now I can tell what this is because it says go long when enter long, go short when enter short, exit when, strategy exit when exit L1. Oh, these variables sure look familiar. I must have inspired you. I've been inspired by another guy, another code camp to do for the enter L1, which is enter long one. They would do something like this, long entry LE, and then they do something like this for the long exit. And I'm like, oh, that is so cool. I like that. So same thing for the short entry, right? And ooh, I didn't like that. And short exit. I'm like, okay, I like that. That's slick. I like that. So comment that out. All right. I just learned that a couple of today actually. I just, these are some professional bot developers that they kind of like took me under their wing, and this is kind of like I've been learning some things about organizing code. So it's interesting. And each one of these is actually a signal. A long entry is a signal. A long exit is a signal. Okay, we're gonna start, thinking about this the proper way, the way the professionals do it. Let's see. All right, so here's the logic right here. We call it conditions in the code world. Conditional logic, signal logic. All right. Paste. All right, so, and then at the end, we're getting the signals right here are being generated. Paste. Signal variables. Now I know it looks crazy because I haven't commented this stuff out properly, but I'll do it now. Bam, there we go. All right.
Man, I'm glad I met you, bud. This shit's way beyond me.
Yeah, I'm trying to deliver it because I know it's kind of cutting edge. I know it's like a lot of people haven't been brought up to speed on this type of, and how easy it is and how easy TradingView makes, you know, automated trading. It's kind of like really fascinating for me too as well, because I come from, you know, classical trading options, and it's like automated trading is like, I believe, where it's at right now.
That is where it's at. That's where it's been for the past 20 years.
I hear you. Absolutely. And they make it so hard for us to get into it. I'm telling you, these guys over, I'm talking about TradingView. Do you know that TradingView offers an automated trading platform right now? TradingView does. It's called multi-charts. And in order for you to do this, you're going to have to pay $36,000 for it. So that's why they don't make it easy for you. For those who want to know, well, why don't they let us do alerts on our strategy? That's why they don't let you do it, because they don't make it easy for you to do it. Because they want you to come to them and pay them $36,000 for their platform. And I'm thinking about doing it. That's what's crazy. I'm like, God, I got to give them $36,000. Oh man, can I just build it myself? And I'm like, oh. I'm playing around with it. I get a demo copy of it, and I'm playing around with it, and I'm just like, God, I don't know. Not sure yet. But anyways, right now I'm having real fun doing it this way. This is a nice, fast, cheap way right here. All right, so what I'll do is we're gonna take this code, this logic right here, and this right here. All right, let me go into a core indicator. All right, let me save this. I'm looking for an alerts script that I can just take a study like this study right here, copy it, paste it over here. Right, let's get all of that copy, paste it over here. All right, and then take the slickinator and the subtitle and the overlay, which will be false. This is all we would need. Copy, and then we put it over here. Overlay false, paste. Okay, save it. And we got us our, well, we got to change this to alerts. And then save it. All right, now we got our study. This is going to be our alerts right here. So, and then we can take this logic, same logic, has to be the same. Copy, paste. And now down here, we're going to change these strategies into plots. And that's pretty much how we're going to, that's the only way you can do it. You can take these same exact moments when you say enter it on, and we plot these. And we're going to plot them, not overlay it onto overlay. That's what the overlay is for right here. Let me see. Let me go up here. This overlay false pretty much means take it and put it down here in its own pane instead of overlaying it on the top of the chart. The strategy overlays on top, and you see these plots here. So let's go back in there, and I'll provide some quick pre-written snippets for you. So this is going to be courtesy of riskTrader.
Do it, boy.
Let's see. Come on, man. Come on. Where would I? You know what kind of gets me sometimes is when I get kind of lost in my own madness. Like this, here's my alerts. Why isn't my alerts up? That's like, I never killed that alert right there. You know what I mean? know what I mean? I never killed this alert. Why would I do such a thing? Now you can also save all right there. I'm sorry, what did you say? It sounded funny. That's why I started laughing. Gator scalpel. Okay, alerts. I'm gonna go down. Are we getting slow? All right, I'm gonna go down here. Let's wait. Let's go now to the plots. All right. I'm trying to figure out how to. Here it is. This is just. We're gonna come up here. We can invert if we want to. Here you go. Some good stuff right here. Enter. Since you already got that logic in there, I'm glad. It's like boom. It's already there. Beautiful. And I don't even think I need to even do anything with this right here. So what I like to do though is I'll grab it, strategy backtest code module, and I'll put the inverts. I'll put this. I'll put the go long only, go short only code in there. I'll grab this, grab that. That's for the backtest period right there. We're gonna add the backtest period at the top of this as well, so you can get that as well. And then and if anybody else has any strategies they would like to convert into automated scripts, alert scripts, just give me a holler. I'm inside the alerts trader Discord room. You can find links in the description. All right, and here's the end of the entry and exits. All right, copy. Bring it over here, paste. Code snippets, paste. All right, save. All right, so now that we got that out the way, we also want to go to the very top. And grab the backtest or period selector component. Right there, copy, and that's that. Put that at the top, paste, line 5, and bam. So do the same thing over here. We want to go paste, add that to the strategy, and down here I'm going to update this save. Quick way to save everything is just go right here and hit save all. Boom, there you have it. And if you want to get to the file menu up here, you got to press Alt. I know people are like, how do you get to the file menu? Damn, Alt. It gets kind of boring sometimes if you're watching. We're going to take this strategy code and kind of like make it to where we can do a period selection, so we can select different backtest days that we would like the strategy to run on. taking a long time over here, aren't we? Come on, man. Don't take that down long. Does it?
Shit, man, if this gets boring to anybody, then they're in the wrong business.
You're in the wrong business, huh? Yeah. Thank you for saying that. You reassured me.
God, I mean, this is an art. This ain't a science or nothing. This is an art.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, trading is art. Coding is definitely.
That's a different class, I think.
Yeah, I don't even know what to classify it as. I'm like, damn, it's kind of like art though, if you think about it, because it's so expressive. It's so many different ways you can solve one problem.
Absolutely.
But it's like, is it really art?
It's coding, dude.
Wow, this thing is making it really difficult for me. I see that right now. Let's see recent. Let's do recent stuff. Recent files. Can I get a recent file? All right. They're not making it easy for me for some reason. Open a folder. Let's try that. You know what's weird? This whole time I don't even know where my own scripts are at. Let's see, where is this at? Open, reveal and explore. I don't even know where this is at. Okay, now I know where it's at. Copy. Paste. The Schlickinator. Where's Gator at? Oh, there it is. All right, Gator alerts. There we go. All right, that was kind of hard to do. All right, so wow, incredible. That's the alerts. Okay, let's go with the strategy, Gator strategy, and now. Damn, is that really? What the hell? That is crazy. All right, core strategy. Come on. You gotta get it right. Get it right. Test period strategy. All right, that's not even one. Okay, core strategy. This is one right here. Should be one. Nope. There goes one. Yeah. All right, cool. Found it. All right, there you go. I was looking for a code snippet. Pine alerts, Pine strategy. Because we got to take these and make them do great things. Just put it that way. Copy. Paste. All right, boom. Strategy, entry, and exits. All right, and then I'll put that down here as well. Paste. And in between here, we're just going to comment that out, and then fix that in here, paste. This is for the conversion. We're just going to convert these into these. Now notice that you got two blocks of these. There's a fast one and then there's a slow one.
Slow is a more drawn out trade, opposed to the fast, which would be a quick in and out trade.
And you got these going at the same time on your back test here?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Interesting. So so these entries and exits, you got int L1 and then you got to enter L2. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. I like it. So our long conditions can just stay right here. This can stay right here. All right, and then we'll grab some conversion code over here. All right, so you got an S1 and an S2 for long entry 1 and long entry 2. One's for a faster entry and one's for a slower entry. and he has exits, matching exits for each of those too. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these signals and we're going to put them all in one signal. So entry 1, we're going to take everything in the front of here so we don't mix and match things. We take it and hold Alt now. Okay, sometimes that works. Hold Control down. Wait a minute. Sometimes that works. So it's Alt, 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 and call it Slickinator. So a good abbreviation for that would be SLK underscore. So that's how we make sure we know these are all entries and exits from the signals provided by the slicker. I'm trying to figure it out. Slickador. Now let me hear you say it, because the spelling looks like it's confusing.
Slickator.
Slickator. Slickator.
It's like an indicator,
okay.
But slicker.
Okay. I would have called it. I would have said Slickinator. Slickinator. All right. What's Slicker?
Like the Terminator.
Yeah. Indicator. Slickinator. All right. Slickator. Slickator. All right. I got it.
Yep. There you go.
I got it. Slickator. Slicker. Slicker than any indicator. That's what it's basically trying to say, guys. All right. Slicker than slickest indicator out there. It looks pretty slick too. It backtests very well. I'm happy to be working with you. Slick trades. All right, so now that's done. What we can do is we can grab these. I guess I'll just, let me take all of them. So double click, then hold Alt, double click, double click, double click, double click, double click, double click, double click. And then copy, and then down here, I don't know why this is that where invert trade started. I don't understand that. Initialize declare variables. All right, paste. All right, and here are the enter 1, enter exit 1, enter S1, exit S1, enter L2, exit L2, and the fourth set of signal variables, enter short 2, exit short 2. Now, all we want to do is in the front of these, we're going to be assigning them to their long conditions, short conditions down here. And I'm going to see if I got a simpler way to do it. No, actually we're going to assign them to the normal enter and is there a fast way? Let me see. I'm just looking at this like, okay, I see what I'm doing. 1, 2. We're going to have to do 2 sets of these. We're going to double up the sets. Don't want to do that. If I want to simplify it here, we're going to narrow these down to 1, to this set right here, to the enter. See this G short right here? Instead of calling it a G short, we're going to call it a SLK short. And instead of calling this a G short, we're going to call this a SLK short. Okay, and we're going to narrow it down to these 4 to these 2 signals right here. All right, so how do we do that? We grab this one, double click it, and then hold Alt down, double click that one, copy, and then we paste it up here. Did that work? Son of a... double click, copy, paste. All right, and then here, we get assignment, which is like initializing these variables. L1, S1, L2, S2. Exit to exits. We're going to keep all the exits to. We're going to keep all the exits together and the entries together. Looks good. L1, S1, L1, S1. Enter L1, enter S1. Enter. All right, then we're going to separate that. And then we're going to enter exit L1, exit S1. Exit L2, exit L2. Okay. All right, great. So these are going to be, now let's organize this. I'm going to organize the long signals ones from the short signal. All right. All right. Long one, long two. Enter, exit. All right, there we go. Short two. All right, and then I guess we can take this and put it down there. I'm doing this by highlighting and then holding Alt and then pressing the down key. The down and up arrow keys. All right, so not bad. That looks kind of a little bit more, because we want to separate the exits from the entries. All right, as simple as we can, as quick as we can. So there's an exit right here, and the entries are right here. All right, so yeah, as complicated as it looks, it still remains kind of complicated, no matter how we want to organize it. So enter L1, enter L2, exit L1, exit L2. So we're going to group the longs together and then group the shorts together. All right, there we have it. All right, now, why are we doing that? Because we want to take the shorts and the longs. All right, copy. Let's do the longs first. Enter long. Copy. Paste. All right, enter the long. Why is the cap locks on? Enter long. All right. Plural. Copy. Enter longs. Paste. All right. E shorts. This is what coding is really all about. Exactly like labeling it stuff the right way so it's readable for us. All right. copy, paste, and instead of an E, we're going to put an X right here for exit longs. Copy, paste. It's going to be hard. See, if as long as I keep this like this, we'll be able to invert the trades. So let's just keep it like that. I don't know if we should. So I'm looking at the exits though as well. So I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate the exits in all of this. And I know of an easy way to do it, but I also want to be able to invert the trades as well. So it's just a logical way of representing this. So let's go ahead and take care of this first. So as far as entering longs, we take the longs and paste. What is this? What is this about? I'm not sure what this is. Enter exit L1. Enter L2. Okay, let's enter L1. Let's go bring this back down here. Put this here. Paste. All right, that's what that was. All right, so make sure we got this correct. All right, great. Copy, paste, enter. I mean, equals is an assignment operator. So this is an enter L2, enter long 1, enter long 2, and that's going into our longs variable. But we have to take both, copy, cut, paste, like this, and use the OR operator. It's just the only way to really get them to recognize one or the other, or both of them. Doesn't matter. If they both go off at once, then hey, long signal. If they don't go off if one goes off and the other one doesn't go off, cool, long signal. If neither one of them go off, then no long signal. Long signal going to be false. SLK entered longs will be false. All right, so that's how we represent it, and we're going to do the same thing for the exits, but we don't have to do exits. But we should do exits because they're separated. So let's do that. And this is going to be cool. All right, so inverting it will be the same thing as inverting is going to be the same thing as doubling up this right here. So invert trade, boom, boom. And we'll do the same thing for the exits. This is enter 1, exit 1. That's not a true inversion. Why would I put inversion? Oh, invert trade. Why would I put that right? This is not an invert. Get out of there. What the hell? Port above. That is crazy. I'm just looking at how I can actually confuse myself with my own with my own comments. I'm like, Jesus, really? Is that what I did to myself?
It's entertaining watching you work.
I kind of felt that was coming. I did. Now, all right, I got it all done. Port above.
That's a compliment, by the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, thank you. Whew. Thank you. Bring it up. It's cold. Look how it looks. It's cold. You kind of gotta like. It's like the spiritual part of man. It's like the inner workings. It's not what the result is. It's not in physical form yet. It's just this conceptual stuff right here. That's why it's so hard to look through. Pure deep inside the heart of operations. Let me see. Okay, this is not hard, but all I gotta do now is make sure the entries and the exits are getting taken care of, which are, you know, you got a set of 2 of each. So that's kind of great. This is a great thing for everybody to learn right here too. So I'm pretty happy to be showcasing this. Exit S1, exit L1. All right. Enter L1, exit L1. And I can just take those and make them 2s. All right. So that's how we're going to roll with it. I am pulling this down. And now let's do exits. So we got the entries right here. And let's do exits now. Copy, paste. So we'll make this and this an X. And this right here, we're gonna exit. And make this 2. And it's that simple. So we stay with the exit L1, exit L2. Actually, we're gonna just keep it as 1. That's right. Shorts, exits, exit. Didn't I? Oh, okay, I screwed up. I'm looking at this like, what the hell? Copy this again. All right, you see what I did? Paste. Paste. All right. X. All right, here we go. That's what it's supposed to say. I don't know how I just did that and it just disappeared all of a sudden. So took care of that. Now we can go down to the exit area. Cut that up or paste. All right. Exit longs right here. So let's simplify it. Up there, that's where you belong. Okay, that's where you belong. All right, exit longs, copy, paste. Now we're getting her done. Enter longs, exit longs. Enter shorts, exit shorts. Enter shorts. All right. So let's grab this one, cut, or paste. Same thing with this one, cut, or paste. All right. so narrow down 4 signals into 2. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Narrow down 8 signals into 4. All right. Now, this has to be these right here. So, these two right here. 1, 2, copy, paste, equals, bam. Now, done. Grab it, exit, enter L1, exit L1, enter S1, exit S1. All right, boom. Down here is where we can just double up this right here. No, actually, we don't need to do it. But if I wanted to do a if I want to invert the trades, copy, paste. All right, if I want to invert the trades, this is pretty much all we got to do right here. That's it. And then I don't know if this will actually work. I gotta really think hard about this. Because we also got shorts, we got closes, and I'm using some exits. And I'm sure I don't want to overcomplicate this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the invert trades out of this right now until I figure it out. I don't want to lay it in already long video when we're almost done. So now all I got to do is okay, here it is. Is that it right there? Okay, this is it right here. Test period. And copy. Amazing. Some of this stuff I didn't have to, like, okay, I was bringing in too much stuff. All right, let's not bring all of that in. All right, it's this right here. Keep that up there, and then we'll just paste that. Bam! All right, done. And we just want to change this to exits right here. Hold down Alt and slide that over, and then type exits. All right, bam. Looks like we're done.
Man, that's incredible.
All right, let's save it.
You are good at what you do.
Select all, copy. This liquidator. All right. Now we're going to just create a copy. Save as copy. Because I want to actually, and we're going to add this to the chart. We don't want to never get rid of the original. Copy. Edit this. Paste. All right. Select all. Wait. Select all. Copy. Holy snap. Copy. Select all. Paste. Save. And we just gotta add one more thing to it, which is the function for backtesting. Copy. And right here. This is the functions for backtesting. I put them in their own function just to help us. You know, the strategy open and closes are in here, and this is a strategy entry functions that I do down here. That's you're gonna see the strategy entry stuff down here. It's actually a function call for this function up here, and I put this in the functions for scaffolding. So it just in the future, when we do more videos, you'll see why I put them in their own function, because we're going to end up putting our signals in a function too, so we can easily, you know, try out different strategies and just reiterate. We'll be able to hash out algorithm after algorithm after algorithm really fast by doing it this way. So I'm getting this prepared for future episodes. So save, select all, copy, select all, paste, save. All right. Now the code right here, I'm gonna add this to the chart, but we're gonna have two things that look the same. I'm gonna redo this one. I'm gonna add this to the chart. Okay. And then I'm gonna go up here. Now the backtest periods are different for this one and this one. That's why this one's different values. If I go in here and look at the backtest period, now we got this backtest period up here, and I want to add a separator. This is testing from the first of the year. Interesting enough, because this one, I could have swore this one was testing from the first of the year to 2018. 2018. Something's missing, but we're gonna figure it out. Something's missing. Are these trades? Do these trades look the same? Let's see. Let's see. What's this strategy? And then up here. Oh, look. Some of the closes were just not being closed. Like this is closed right here. I'm just interested. Like one of these is trading way more than the other one too. You see that? But that max drawdown is looking the same, close to the same. So we're gonna dig into that too and figure out how did we get this thing to close properly. Obviously, I didn't get it to close properly. Hey, we can do this all night.
Is that where that buy and hold comes into play?
No. Buy and hold is like if it at the top of the trade, like January 1st, 2018, if I would have bought this for $13,000 and just held on to it till today, then the buy and hold, I would have lost one stroke. You know, one of these strategies is like the one that I did is kind of like it's like trading less. So the one that you did is more accurate. It's raw. It's a raw form of what I got going on. So we're gonna fix it. I know how to fix it. It's just not closing. You know how it's taking closes right here, separating them. The port that I ported over is actually, those closes aren't there. You see what I'm saying? If I switch between the two, can you see that?
Yep. Okay.
And that's the difference right there. So I want the closes to come in separate. So I'm gonna be digging into that. I got all night. I don't know if you do, but
hey man, I got all night.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and send you this code too right now, as it is through the document. Do you have access to the Google document?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 1 second. What was I doing? So here's the AT version. In this version right here, we got to separate these two. I don't want to call this AT strategy. I want to call this slicator. Maybe I'll call it, I'll remove the AT. And put your name, Slick Nuts. Right there. All right, and then I'll save that. All right, boom, boom, boom. Cool. That's how we delineate it from one to the other. All right, great. Because I don't like getting confused. And I don't want to get rid of the original because we're trying to match this with the original. That's why I don't delete the original ever.
I got copies anyways.
And now I got one here and the other one here. Boom. And they get two different results. Same trades are being taken if you see that. That sounds kind of interesting. But one's closing and one's just taking shorts and one's just taking shorts and taking longs instead of closing. I like them when they close. Sometimes they perform better that way. It's still pretty good. 70,000 in 1 year is still pretty good though. Not for it to just be flipping around.
That was another thought I've kind of been wanting to, instead of ever closing a trade, just be in one continuous position.
Well, that's what this is doing right here. This is just flipping.
That's kind of what I wanted.
You wanted that? Okay, we're gonna keep that. We'll keep that. Okay, I'm gonna make it selectable. We can keep that type of functionality. It's not hard to do. I like to see it close. Like this one right here. Let's see. Boom. Don't ask me why. It just it looks like it's taking. Let me see. Let's see. Pretty good, man. It's messing the chart up, but it's pretty good. It's getting better performance for some reason. But I know why it's doing that. I actually do know because we consolidated them into one. Which I'll keep that functionality for you, so I'll make it a button to where it's one continuous trade. I'll make it a continuous trade button, so you can get this type of action right here that you want. Let me see what this would have played out, and then I'll separate them as well. So let me see. Let's see. 2019. Oh, pretty damn good. Look at that. This 1 month. This is January 2019 from the first. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Especially when the reason why this is good is because it's 54 trades and it's only been how many days in so far? 30 days in this month. So that's almost like 2 trades a day, just like what you wanted. 1 to 2 trades a day.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that you're trading on leverage and your drawdown is this small is going to put you in a good position to make, way more than $1,000. Let's see what it looks like if the first trade was taken when Bitcoin was $3,695. Copy that. Go into the properties up here. Start off with that as one Bitcoin. Oh, wow, always do that. All right, change this to 50. $3,695. We got slippage in there. Take the slippage off. That doesn't really matter. Remember, ticks are every 50 cents. So a slippage of 5 will be times 50 cents. 5 times 50 cents, $2.50. So a real slippage looks like this, 20 ticks. All right, negligible. 20 ticks, that's about $10. All right, but the reason why, when you put slippage in there, then it actually, these trades get placed at a different time than your alert script at the bottom that we haven't added yet. So I like to keep this to make it look add 101 to your alerts. When your alerts fire off, we put 0 slippage. So these actually sync up really well with your alert script, which we haven't added yet. Now, looking at this, now I'm going to say the percentages is 32% in 1 month. Now, divide that by 30 days, and you're looking at what you really would like, which is about a 1% gain a day, which is compoundable at the end of the night. And now we can run this strategy live for the next week or two. I can live stream this strategy right here so everybody can see how it would play in the future. Like, is it really going to work or is it not going to work? You see what I mean?
That'd be interesting to see it played out live.
Yeah, I'm definitely would.
I mean, I've watched it enough, I think, but I think if other people want to use it, it'd definitely be beneficial.
Yes. And it'll be cool because I'll risk my own money and we can play it out. And I'm definitely doing this because, I'm trying to get the channel going, and I know I want to get a lot of people in on the action of how easy it could really be just to take all your Pinescript strategies and convert them over to an alert script and automate it with alertstrader with the Chrome extension. That's how simple it is. And you guys see me doing it.
Like, this is what I've been looking for really for a long time.
Great.
Something that you guys are producing. I'm pretty happy I found you guys.
Great. I'm happy you found this. I'm happy I found you too. Because without you, I wouldn't be able to even do this right here. So it's important for me to collaborate. That's one of the things I value is collaboration.
Collaboration is key.
Absolutely. I wouldn't be nothing without collaborating. I swear I wouldn't be. I'll just be a fool talking about, yeah, I'm the man, but I'm really not. I'm just the crew. It's just me and my crew, man.
Be the man someday.
One day.
One day I'll be the man someday.
I'm the man today. I'm the man right now. You are too. What we're doing is cutting edge. Come on.
Yeah, this is. This has been a pretty successful night, I'd say.
Great. I'm happy to hear that. I take great pleasure in helping out and helping, at least we can get part of your vision done and help you, get closer to what you're trying to do in your life. I'm happy. That's what I'm trying to do myself. And this is helping me out as well, believe it or not.
Oh, absolutely. I hope it is. It better.
Absolutely is. Because this is a great strategy you got here. I wouldn't have even been aware of this. I don't think I would have been aware of this. And then we're making it, we're sharing this, so you guys are just getting really lucky on all size. These people are just getting lucky tonight if they're tuning in. Now, it might take a while for people to actually see this and catch on to, like, damn, I wish I'd have saw this. What? They're probably going to find this 6 months from now.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just guessing, you know, and then we're already using it. We're going to already be profiting from it. You know what I mean? And they're going to see that. They're going to say, can we get profitable on it? And by that time, it probably won't be profitable. If everybody starts using it, I'm pretty sure it probably won't stay profitable that long. But, you know, I like to see that pan out as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah. If everyone's using it, I'm saying. I don't think everyone's going to use it. And if that's the case, you know, we have fail safes for that too, so don't worry about it. I got it all taken care of. And I'll talk to you about that after we end the video. Behind closed doors in the black box. Yeah, we got a black box. Y'all don't even see. This is for everybody. I mean, come on. We like to help out, but we don't like cutting our own throats. Now, come on, that's crazy.
Oh, it's a business.
Absolutely. So on to the study material. Now I'm gonna have to take a coffee, Keurig. I gotta go get a Keurig going, and I'm really like impressed by this, man. It's like I went down. Remember, I went down to. Let me go to the hour. Some of these time frames, and before I go, I'm gonna go ahead and link you the code. Some of these time frames, like if I go down to like let's see, 10 minutes. I mean, it looks like it's getting better. Remember, I have it on from there's a backtest selector right here where it's just basically telling it to just take trades from the first of the January 1st, 2019. I haven't touched any of your settings, and you already told me once you start playing with the settings, it gets better and better. Let's go down to the 1 minute. I just want to see. Nothing. 2. But that's not nothing that the settings can't fix. 4 minute looks good. Now when you get down here, all right, I'm looking at that. That is awesome. 5 minute. All of this looks good. But you know, like I said, when you start getting like 300 trades and $3 trades and profit factor of 1, then I tend to stay away from it because I needed something that's going to at least have an average trade size of about 20, 30, 40. That's what I typically look for. So I wouldn't typically automate this down here when it's getting an average trade size at $7. But when let's see what a 15 looks like. That I would consider. I would see what it runs like because I've tested a lot of these already. So coming right here, this is doable right here on the 25 minute, the 30 minute. That's doable. But you see the difference between a 25 minute and a 30 minute. Same time frame. Now I want to go down, let's between the 25 and the 30, let's say 26 minutes, 27. Let's see, out of 27 and 25, I'm gonna go back to 25 minute. Profit factor, now let's go to 27 minute. Oh, I like the 27 minute. 60 trades in the last 30 days. That's great. 27 minute. This is when I do a screenshot and I say, look at that.
And you use some funky time frames. How do you come up with those?
I'm just going through them, testing them out.
Just one at a time?
What do you mean? See, this is 27 minutes, so I type 27 in, bam, get it. I type 25 minutes in, bam, and then it pops up. The 30-minute time frame is giving us that. But the time frame.
Why do you choose 27 minutes? Why that odd number?
Oh, okay. Because when I went to 25, notice it gave us $1,420 net profit in the same. It's taking the same. It's trading. It start trading on the same day, which is the 31st.
Okay.
Now, if I go to the 30-minute, it takes the same first day trade, same day, December 31st, 2018. But if you look, damn, what happened to that $300? It just disappeared. I'm like, oh, okay. So I go back to 25 and I say, there it is right there. And I'm looking at the numbers and I said, well, let's see what the trade is like on between those minutes, between 25 and 30. So I narrowing it down. So I go to 26 and it's like, oh, it's performing at 1,260. And then I go to 27 and I'm like, oh, there it goes. And I'm looking at the profit factor and I'm like, okay, let me compare 27 to 25. 27 minutes. Now I'm going to type in 25 minutes and I'm looking at the profit factor because that matters to me more than a lot. And I say, oh, 27 is more profitable.
But then that's where you can go in. Like, I mean, this strategy, I guarantee it will work on any time frame. It's just these inputs, these enter fast, exit fast. These 4 numbers are what's really crucial. And you can play around with those as much as you want. I mean, you can make it work for whatever time frame you want. I mean, it's just, you don't have these numbers. Those numbers aren't set in stone.
Right.
At the top of the script, you've got the lines 5 through 8.
Right.
Yeah, you can mess with those 4 numbers as much as you want, and you can get them dialed into wherever. I mean, but I get where you're coming from, though.
So there you have it. I put the code in there. What I'm using right now. Took it right out of the. No. This is not it. Sorry. Let me grab the right one. The right one is this one up here. Sorry about that. Select all. Copy. Select all. Paste. There it is right there. Now altogether the code has increased from it's 204 lines of code now. 204 lines of code from
how many was that? 47? 41? Wow. I couldn't have been able to done that without you, man.
Yeah, 47 lines of code turned into 207, 206, 205 lines of code. That's amazing.
That's impressive.
Yeah, 205 lines of code.
Wow.
That's what we got going. So, and then it ended up turning into what you actually was asking for, which is interesting to me as a, because I was just basically, like using some snippets, some code snippets, but I like to get the closes in there, me personally. But now,
yeah, but it was a random thought I had the other day.
Yeah.
If I could just keep one continuous trade going somehow. I mean, obviously you couldn't do that manually. I was thinking of a way I could be able to do it manually, but I was just, that's funny that you were able to accidentally come up with something like that.
Well, it's kind of like what I use. So I use the code snippet that from something that I already used to do a continuous trading like this, where it just flips without closing. So that's what I ended up bringing over. I'm like, damn. And I was trying to just, not do that, but it did it anyway. Cause I'm like, okay, so I got to dig in there and get some of the logic straightened out. But I'm gonna keep it for you. I'm gonna keep that part, and then I'm gonna make it a selectable button where, like, you know, when you go into the settings right here, you click on this gear or sprocket or whatever you want to call it, depending on how old you are. And I'll put it down here. But also look what you get right now. You get the ability to take all shorts or all longs, which is tearing the strategy apart. But I'll figure out why that is. It's probably my code. It's probably not the strategy. You see how it looks? Look, we're gonna keep both longs and shorts on. I know why it's doing that. Because remember, I consolidated the fast and the slow signals together into one. That's what's tearing it up. So I'll clean this thing up tonight. I'm just gonna get some coffee right now. But right now you can actually copy and paste what I just did. I'm gonna add a selector right here in between here so we can separate the backtest selector. It's a separator actually. I'm gonna do that right now because I just hate that. I like to have things looking kind of good. Where it's at? Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Got you. Come here. Copy. Paste. Oops. Paste. And then we're going to call this, damn it, really? Conditional logic. Copy. Here, let me give you this code. Try this code instead. Paste. Add. Save. Copy. Select all. Select all. Come on, man. Two. Save. Select all. Copy. Booyah. All right. Now, over here. Just got a lot going on. Select all. Paste. Try this one instead. Slick Nuts. My man, Slick Nuts. Huh?
Guys, is updated.
I gave you one that actually gave you a separator so you can separate it. See how it says Slickator, alertstrader.com. Bam. I wanted to add that so we could separate your logic from the rest of the logic down there.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna grab some coffee real fast. Be right back with you. I can still hear you talk. I got you on loudspeaker so I can hear you talk.
Oh, you're all good.
Actually, I'm gonna have some green tea. I don't need any coffee right now. I could use some green tea though.
Tea sounds pretty good, actually.
Yes, I love my wife, man. She got me some new green tea. I almost was out. I was almost about to panic in there. She loves me. So happy. Okay, we ready. Time to do the study alerts script. All right. All right, it's time to get it done. Got some good old green coffee, green tea going. Green coffee. Well, well, well. All right, let's just get her done. Get her done. Let me check my messages over here. No messages, no messages. Okay, good. Late night coding. Great. I've been asleep all day.
Now, what time is it over?
It is 1:23 a.m.
Oh shit, you ain't that far.
Where'd you say you were from again?
Iowa.
Iowa. I don't even know where that's at.
Midwest.
What time is it out there?
It's 3:23 here. 3:24 now.
Okay. I've been able to get a lot of sleep in today, so I'm kind of up right now. 37,000 versus 20,000.
So.
37,000. I'm sorry, I'm just clicking through some of these settings. 37,000 versus 20,000. We're missing 200, 300 trades. No, we're missing 200 trades. And we're missing 300 trades. This is interesting though, man. This is one of the greatest things about what we do. Like when you run across like-minded individuals, it's one of the most fulfilling things that we can ever experience in our careers. Most traders are alone. You know, we trade alone most of the time. Oh, wow.
Majority of the time.
Boom, boom. This is great. Very satisfying. I don't know. I kind of like how it's closing. But let's go ahead and do some. I'm trying to figure out which one I should tackle first. I think I want to get to the alert script, but it's like if I haven't fully, you know, completed the working strategy script, I can't convert it over to the alert script without confusing myself. So it's kind of like
forget my crazy idea then.
Now yours is the best one. Your idea is the best one. The alert script. That's what we want to automate this thing. But
well, that's what I'm saying. Let's go with the one that closes.
Okay, the one that closes. Okay.
Yeah, go with that one. That's the easiest, I think.
I see what you're saying now. This is nothing. It was all my fault. Oh, excuse me. That's why I had to get out this green tea. We're gonna get this done. This is what we do. All right. So I don't know. Can you see the screen good over there from YouTube?
Yeah, my connection's a little shitty right now, but
all right, that's fine. Here is the alerts, and then here's the strategy. So I'm going to focus on the strategy right now. All right, and simple enough. The problem lies right here. We're just grouping these up. And making them into one signal. And it's really the real problem is like I didn't understand. I can't understand how it wouldn't separate these two. So I don't think the problem is right here anymore. I think the problem really is down. Even further down. Well, down here. Now let's see, short condition, long condition, long close, short close. This is short, is long, okay. All of that works. It just doesn't know what it's closing. Well, you know what it's doing? It's closing and opening for the wrong opens and closings. Put it that way. I'll have an easy fix for this. It may still operate this way, but we're going to separate these two, just like how you did back in your original.
Right.
Just like how you did it, we're going to do it. And then I'll add a button. In order to accomplish that, I can add a button and make it selectable. But let's do your crazy way first.
Give me 1 second.
No problem. AT-Pine, that is crazy. All right. Copy. Paste. I'm doing this. I'm doing a copy of the strategy. I'm gonna rename it. The reason why I'm copying it because I want the original here. Copy. Rename to at slick nuts. All right. And then up here at slick nuts. We'll just get the code right out of there. Copy.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Paste. Save. And then select all. Copy. Select all. Paste. And I got the original down there so we can reference that. Great. I'm surprised no trading has been happening.
Yeah, well, on my original copy, well, I guess that was yeah. I'm looking at the hourly. Last one that I had was what time do I got here? It's 5 hours ago. Yeah, I'm still in the long on this one.
Oh yeah.
Two hour just closed it short from 3 days ago. That was a good short.
Uh-huh. There we go. Now I can hear my desktop. Can you say something for me?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. All right, that's fine.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. I had to separate the audio for some reason.
Yeah, and typically what I've also noticed with this script is when you got a short or a long that closes, when you get a close signal, that's pretty much your best entry for either the next long or the next short, or whatever that close calls for. So like on this 2 hour chart I'm looking at on BTC, it just closes short from the 27th. It closed it on that this last candle. Typically, that would be like if I'm looking at the same chart.
What chart are you on? Tell me what chart are you on? Like the minutes?
I'm on 2 hour.
2 hours. Okay, let me go there.
And I'm using I'm still looking at the original. It might be the same. Well, I guess it'd probably have to be the same, wouldn't it?
Wow. I can tell you, well, let me put, I'm going to go to the current.
But you get what I'm getting, you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah. But I think that's what the script is actually doing now. The one that I did, or is it? Let me see. I'm gonna flip through the
I don't think it is.
Nah, it's doing something different. I mean, the trades are they seem to be in the same position.
The entries are the same, but
let me see. I gotta really because for some reason one is doing extremely well. The original is doing a lot more trades, but it's also doing a lot better. And I'm like, well, how is that? You know, I'm trying to figure it out. Oh man, I got this problem with my chart. How did that happen? That is weird. I hit auto. All right, there we go. But it's not letting me. Oh, there it is. I fixed it. Okay, there it is. Tradingview, stop glitching. All right, I'm trying to see where these trades are being. Now, one says, this one right here says, entry order slow. Close entry order slow long. Close entry order fast long. Close entry order fast long. And it's just like, what is going on? So if I go over here, wait, let me go into the performance summary. Maximum contracts held 11. That's the problem. You see that right there? It's holding more contracts than we allowed it to. So it's holding 11 contracts. So let's go into the property. Hold on, let me make sure I'm in the right one. Yeah, this is slipping. That's right here. So let me go to find code. I actually want to know that this is slickness. So I'm gonna put this over here. Copy. Paste. All right, save. Save. All right, so back over here. All right, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's holding. It's opening 11. Even though we don't have pyramiding on, well, pyramiding should be off.
Should be.
It is off actually. So if I turn it off, I don't know if that's gonna change anything either. So these are errors I've noticed happen a lot with the backtester. It'll maximum contracts. It'll hold like 11 contracts at one time for whatever reason.
Well, hold on, wait. Are you sure? Are you sure your pyramiding's off?
Yeah, I just turned it off. I just took pyramid and turned it off. Click. And it's still holding 11 maximum of 11 contracts in this strategy. So if I go into the list of trades, when you go through them, we'll find out where at what point did 11 contracts get held at once. I don't even know. It's kind of like, really? Are you really holding 11 contracts? What is going on there? It's hard for me to. It's going to be hard to dissect. That's just the problem with the back test. At a point where it's like it's probably closing more, and I actually here it is right here. You see how it starts to say 5 contracts right here. It opened. It got 5 signals at the same time right here. Right up here, it got 3 signals. 3. It started up. It started right there. Here's 2 right here on the 404th trade. There is another one at, there's another 3 at the 438th trade. Trade 438. Then trade 441 is 4 contracts at one time. I know why it's doing that. I know exactly why it's doing that. And it's the way the code is being handled. And it's right here. If you go into the logic of the strategy, okay, right here, what's really happening is that you got a fast entry and you got a slow entry. You got 2 different entries. Now, we can separate, if we can separate these entries, separate the fast entries in one script and the slow entries in another script. That's one way to handle it. Or already have something for multiple entries that will take it to another level where it'll only use double entries, the second entry that you have on here, when you pyramid.
Okay. I see. I get what it's doing now.
It's forcing the pyramid.
It's without meaning to.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's doing. Exactly. And that's okay sometimes, but we gotta just know that's what it's doing. You know what I mean? As long as we know, we can handle it.
Right.
And we do know. So I have a solution to this. And it's just what I was telling you about earlier, about how we can actually take the signals and put them inside of a function itself to speed up the process. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that right now.
That drawdown is on that buy and hold is coming from, then, wouldn't it be?
It was maybe. My interpretation of buy and hold is if I would have bought at 13,000 and held on till today, I would be at a loss of $10,000. That's what I thought buy and hold was, but I could be mistaken.
No, but I'm saying that's where that's probably, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of it a different fashion.
I'm looking at your code here and I'm like, okay, let's see, how could we open that up on that side and look at it on this side. All right, and right here we got our logic. Long condition, short condition. All right. Strategy long L1. I'm just gonna do a direct conversion. Let's just like you asked, but I'm going to duplicate. Let me think about this. I don't want to overcomplicate things. Continuous. I'm going to do one that says continuous, not continuous. All right, so if, let's not do if, let's just do continuous. Copy. This is an input command. Paste. And we're going to call this continuous trading. I don't want to call it continuous trading, but I do want to call it no closing. So we're going to say on close opposite trade on close, instead of calling it continuous trading.
Sounds a little better.
Wait, OPC. Whoa, look at that. I didn't know I can do that. OPC. Opposite on close. All right. Now, copy, paste. Now, home. If this is true, then run all of this down here. Separate. Tab. That's as simple as that. Now, if it's false, else, now we're going to do your code, which is basically taking the L1s, S1s, L2. So I'm just going to copy all of this up here, real simple. Copy that, copy all my code, and put your signals in there, paste, which is enter 1, L1, copy, long condition 2, long 1, enter S1, copy, paste. All right, and then close right here. Copy, paste, copy, S2, S1 I mean, paste, paste. Now, again, we do this again, because that's what you got going again. You got it going again down here. So again, paste, oops, that sucked. All right, let's copy this again, copy, and down here, paste. Uh-oh, we're getting confusing. It's looking confusing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and right here we'll just add a separator. But I don't like using stars to separate stuff. I like using this and then putting something to say this is slow exit, slow signals, and then up here we're going to call this fast signals. Copy. But this thing right here, I have to make sure it gets tabbed because it'll separate our code from our if and our else statement. It has to be like that. I can copy it, and then up here I hate that. Tab, paste, and call this our fast signal. There we go. There we go. All right. See how that breaks it? There wasn't nothing breaking it.
Yeah, what's the site name for that, for these orders, these big orders that you're getting alerts for on the side? What's that site again?
Okay. This is an aggregation of the trades from the exchanges.
I used to have it, but I can't. They must have changed their domain or something.
That didn't work.
Oh, never mind. I found it.
Significant trades, right?
Yeah, it's AM feed, ain't it?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not that. Copy URL. I'll put it down in there.
There you go.
There you go. I sent it to you. I sent it to you in the Pinescript. It's on in the Discord room.
Perfect.
I'm gonna pin it inside the chart technicians room because that's where it belongs. I've been meaning to put it up in there. Pin.
Yeah, I've lost. I used to use this all the time, and they changed, or the site I was using changed their name or something, so I haven't been able to find it for a while.
Chip uses AM. I'm not. He gave me the link. I can't remember where I put it, but it kind of does the same thing. It's a little bit bigger though. This one is like ran by Tusky. He has a GitHub where he actually releases his code and everything. And you can.
Okay.
I like it because I can just listen and hear it when it starts going crazy. Man, this thing sounds like a casino.
Right.
And I can tell just by hearing like whether it's a buy or a sell. The high pitched bells are like bells and whistles are the buyers, and the low dongs and dings are the sellers. Now, all I have to do now is, let's see. How do we do this? Where was I at? There we go. All right, that's where I was at. For some reason, I was trying to clean up this code, which I don't have to do, but it just seems like the thing that I should do. There we go. And all right, that's so interesting to see. All right, anyway, that doesn't matter. What does matter is that I separate the slow signals from the fast signals, like so. All right, and down here I have to put the second ones. Enter L2, copy, paste. Enter S2, copy, paste. And enter exit 1. Now this is a rough way of doing this, by the way. This is not what I recommend, but this is just so we can hurry up and get this completed. Paste. And exit S2. I'll just type this one in. All right, save, select all, copy. I don't know how the hell I started running that. All right, that wasn't supposed to work. All right, anyway, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go over to AT. Let's then head over to the overview. Let's select all and paste it in, save it in. All right. And we got undeclared identifier problems. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I know what that means. All that means is exit 1, exit 2, right here. $231. 231. 231. It doesn't know about the L2s, man. So we're gonna make it know about the L2s. The L2 and the S2s are missing. Yeah, I know, because I hid them. So what we gotta do is we're gonna use SLK in front of the word. That's all we gotta do. So SLK. One, Alt, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 signals. SLK underscore. Save. Select all. How you select all? Let's see. Sometimes I forget sometimes. Select all, paste, save. Processing script and has been saved and running and displaying and okay. Let's take it back 1 year. Boom. All right. Opposite trade on close. Let's uncheck it. Damn. I don't know what happened. Let's go back up to 1 year. All right. We want the closes to come through, so we're having some issues with the closes popping up here. I do like how that looks though, but it could be cleaning out those double ups. You know, that the fact that it was doubling up when we didn't want it to.
Right.
That's what it looks like, because this looks like that's where it would have, you know, it did that thing right here. I don't know if you can see what I'm showing you, but I know there's a lag time. But right there,
Yeah, a little bit.
right there is where it kind of like, you can see it trying to do a double up type of thing. So it's like, okay, that's funky. I still want to see closes come on the screen. So back to the drawing board. I'm really going about this a real funky way too. I swear I am.
Probably making it more complicated than we need to be.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go fast. Let's see. Enter, exit, exit. Enter, exit, exit. I can dig into this. One way is to just basically retract everything and then just start over. But it's interesting to see that one of the things that this script is doing that the original isn't, is that it's not just taking like, you know, multiple contracts in one trade. So the fact that that error exists in the original, it could be the very reason why the profitability is up so high. Because it's basically it's forcing pyramiding. So if I force pyramid on this, let's go up to like say 11. It should simulate what your trade is doing. You see? And it starts doubling up here. But I think the max I saw was 5 at one trade. I'm gonna pull it down. 69, 2, 3, 4. See what I mean? And the original, you're gonna see double up closes and stuff like that, and that's what you see when it starts stacking on top of signal and stacked on top of signal on top of signal. That's what pyramiding tends to make the chart look like. Pyramid. I will pyramid you. It gets an error after 5. And then on the one we did together here, you know, we can do pyramid too. Come on, man. We can go up probably till forever. Look, I'm already at 10, 11, 12, 15. Because it's efficient. It's just more efficient. The other one, your code is like, it's just not behaving right, you know, on the inside and the internals. So this is a clean version of that code. It's not that it's not as profitable. It's just it's not giving backtest errors in a strategy tester. So I can pyramid to 100 if I want to without getting any errors. I put it at 1,000. Let's see. Come on, give me an error. Give me an error. Nope, no error. You see what I mean? I just pyramided it to 1,000. But if I take your script, I mean, you know, and I try to, you know, go past 5 pyramids, it can't, because it's internal errors. It's just taking too many trades at once in the code itself. Right. The code itself is already pyramiding, forcing pyramid, so it's not supposed to be doing that. So, but it's still impressive, I must say. Now, going back into the AT alerts trader version. Okay, we got it. I just want to compare the drawdowns. Okay, yeah, the drawdown is pretty much the same for a 2-hour time period. 4 hours, let's see what happens. Drawdown, not that bad, not that bad. I would definitely consider this strategy, and we can figure out how to. So we got us a good. This is it, man. This is it. We got us a good back test going. We can go ahead and get. Now, what's crazy is when I try to do it your way by clicking the trade on the opposite close button. I mean, unchecking that, it gives us a little bit better results. So I unchecked it, and you know, it gives us a little bit better results. 78,000, 28, 26. Trades are not that crazy. Although I still wanted to see closes. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to see some closes. But hey, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. I just can't believe those closes matter that much to where it went to 66%. All right, let's go.
Well, okay, would that be, is that where that commission would be factoring in?
Commission can be found.
Well, if you're not closing trades.
Well, if you have to close the trade to flip it around. That's why it says +2 or -2. Let me show you what I mean.
But
you see where on the long signal it says +2? You see the long signal says +2?
Right.
You know why that says that? It's because in a short position, to close it, you got to go long one time. Boom. And then to reopen a long, you got to go long again. Boom. So 2 longs to flip a trade around.
Right, but that would be it, the switching from one position to another, doing it that way instead of closing one and then opening another. I would think you would avoid those extra fees.
No, because you have to close a position before you can reopen another one. So those are 2 trades. You have to. They don't allow you.
Tell me if you were to close that position.
Yeah, if you close it, that's a trade because you got to buy it back. if it's a short, like you got a short open, then down, like say, you know, the market falls out off the table or something, and then bam, you're able to buy it back at a lower price. But that's how you take your position out. Now you have no position. Now to open another position, you have to open another long. So now you just had to do 2 longs. One for covering the short, one covers the short, and then one reopens the long at the same price. So those are all trades.
Oh, right. But
and they all commission. They all take commission on opening and closing trades.
But okay, so say you were short 1,000 contracts.
Okay.
You wanted to close out, so you closed out. You'd have to pay the say you just did it at market 0.075 whatever. Then to reopen another trade, you would have to pay another short commission.
Yep.
Or small commission.
Yep.
Correct.
Each way you pay.
Instead of paying those 2 different commission fees to close and then reopen the next one.
Yeah, so you pay
from switching without closing out. That's what I'm. Is that why this script might be performing better? Is it's in its mind? It might think it's cutting out on commission fees.
It's gonna with every trade that it takes, it's gonna calculate the commission fees with every trade, whether it's opening the trade or it's closing the trade. They're all separate trades, and they're all separate signals. But what tends to happen with the one over here, the first iteration that you brought to us, you see how it closed early and then opened up here? What I'm looking at is, okay, you got to look at what's really happening. One of these, it says 1. I don't know if you can see this from your screen, but on my screen, I'm on a daily time period right now, which are out of the stock settings. 1 says 1. It closes out +1, and then it opens with 3 contracts, 3 Bitcoins. So it took one trade, and you pay a fee, which is a percentage, at 3 Bitcoins right here with this one position. That's what the original's doing. And then to close it, it has to do, close 3 times. So it's still going to pay the same commission. It's always going to be the same commission, but that's not why it's doing high numbers. It's doing high numbers because it's adding positions on like 3 Bitcoins. That's basically like pyramiding at once.
Right.
Instead of scaling in and scaling out, it's actually just taking more positions at one time, which the clean version isn't doing, which is the AT version. It's forced itself not to do that, but we can, if you wanted to do that, obviously it's easy. All you gotta do is go and do pyramid and select to do it, 3 positions.
Yeah, do it manually, right.
And then you'll see those same positions being taken right here on the chart. Now you can see it's the same exact signals, and the profitability goes up, which is interesting as hell. When the percent profitable goes up when you pyramid, it's just kind of like you boggle your head. You gotta boggle it boggles my mind. It's like, why isn't it staying? Anyway, let me go down here. I guess I didn't know what I was talking about. I'm on a different time frame. All right, so let me go up here to see. Yeah. All right, yeah, I was wrong. So the percent profitable is not changing. All right, that's good. Let me go up. If I pyramid, let me see if any percent profitability changed. It does change a little bit when I pyramid up. So it does change. Now that kind of, that's kind of, sometimes I'm like, why is that? It's just counting more trades as being profitable. That's why it's doing that, by pyramiding. the 1 hour, the back test. Let's go to, let's say, let's go to November 1st. November 1st. And I'm going to click through the different time frames. Now 45 minutes is making more money. But my criteria for me to run this live is the average trade has to be 20 bucks or more. Average trade. Sometimes I don't care if it's doing really, really well. I don't care if it says 16, 15 average trade. Like right here, like this might be doing really well, but it's not to me because I still have the same time frame, which is November 1st. November 1st. You got to keep checking to make sure it's on November 1st as well. November 1st. Like 14 minutes, drawdown's too big. Average trade's too big. It's taking way too many trades. So I wouldn't go past, like if I go down to 12 minutes, it's like just going to take more trades, and it would be probably better to run it on 12 minutes if you wanted to trade like this, because of the drawdown from 12 minutes to 14 minutes is like double, but it's the same profitability, same average trade. So these are still too low for me. So anything, let's go look at 30 minutes. Let's look at 25 minutes. All right, and then let's look at 45 minutes. Now 45 minutes looks interesting, but the drawdowns in there are just killing me. So this is when I say, remember what I did earlier? I said, let's go look at 27 minutes. And all of a sudden it cleans it up. You see what I mean? At 27 minutes, it's still performing good. That drawdown is knocked off half of that drawdown. 27 to 25 minutes. Now 25 minutes doesn't look as good, but that 26, let's see, 26 minutes, not good. 27 minutes, awesome. And I'm just, profit factor not so much so, but the drawdown is cool. Let's say 28 minutes. 29. 29 is better. 29, it's out of 29 and 27. Let's see. Which one has the biggest profit factor? 29 it is. Let's go back to 27 though. Yeah. Interesting. See, that's my workflow. Typical workflow. 29 minutes looks good. It's funny how it actually takes the same trades. I'll take a screenshot of this. I will take a screenshot of this. Now this will be clean enough for us to take our make a study script, or what we call an alert script, out of this strategy right here. So we're going to make a strategy indicator alert script after I copy this. Now it's nothing to go in here when you know what you're doing, right, and say, I want it to be good like the other one. Then just turn that up, pyramid it up. You want a pyramid, eat your heart out. Look, it still looks good. 20,000 since November is damn good. If you got 4 Bitcoins to trade with, because that's basically what you just did, was like, oh, I got 4 Bitcoins to trade with. That's what the profit would look like. So if you look at it this way, This is leverage. This is a way of calculating leverage, the pyramiding right here. Because let's say I only put on not a Bitcoin, I think they actually gave us a way. TradingView gave us a way to say, let's say I put on a half a Bitcoin, point half. This is a new feature, but it doesn't work. Look, it does. Contract, it has to go down in contract size. Contract, let's say 0.5, half a Bitcoin. Boom. That's a new feature nobody really is aware of, that I can do half contracts now. So that's a half a Bitcoin. And if I want to pyramid it, 2, I should get the same price, right? Boom, boom, boom. I'm pyramiding now, making less money, obviously. This type of pyramid actually scales in and out instead of tripling up one position. But it's less money. So why would I want a pyramid when I could just use one whole Bitcoin, right? And make $400 extra just by trading with one Bitcoin with this strategy. Now, why is this damn thing tripled up? See, that's crazy. You see this right here? Why did it do that right there? I don't have pyramid on, do I? Let me see. There's a slew of orders out one candle bar right here. I want to look at it. 2-2. You see that? Interesting. Why would you do that? 1-2 right here. All in this one area right here. Oh, I know why. Because opposite trade on close is on. Watch now. When I take that off, boom. Oh, look. It made it better. You saw that? Make sure you keep opposite trade on close on. That is crazy. See, this is your code. Remember, if I uncheck this, it's simulating your code, but a little bit cleaner. But it's still jagged. Look, you see that it's still forced. It still was able to force double up right here. That's crazy. I'm like, what the hell? So to keep that off, we trade the opposite on close. Boom. And that drawdown looks so much better, and the profitability went up. Clap your hands. We have a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Damn, I just want to see what these total close trades looks like when I use the old 300. It doubled and made less money. Doubled the trades and made less money. Turn it off, turn it on. That's why the profit factor went down too, because I was like, damn, I thought it was a higher profit factor. So opposite trade on close gives us way more dough without pyramiding. It damn near went to 10,000 in the course from what? Now, let me see what happens if I go to 27 minutes. 29 minutes. Oh, that's 39 minutes. 29 minutes. It is better. 25 minutes. It's better. 25 minutes. I knew 25 minutes was golden, because normally when you go down in time, in the time frame, damn, look at that. Why is it doing that? Let me see. That is crazy to see that do that and not explain it. Like, not be like, I'm not able to explain why it's doing that. I just have to go into the code and figure out why would it trade multiple times at one place, which is definitely not adding to one position, but it's trading all in one candle. I would take this to the 25, see if it splits it up. See, it's still getting the same. It's getting better on 24 minutes. And let's see if it split it up though. Let's see. I think I know of another way to split up. It's not going to do this it's not going to do that from within our alert script. This is not going to show a bunch of green dots all on top of each other. It's just not going to do that. It'll either be a long or it'll be a short, whichever at the end. So I'm looking at this one candle right here with all this volume. It's a high volume candle, okay? That's making this happen. Interesting. All right, so what day was this? The 19th, the 13th of January. Fix that too. Did I give you this code yet?
Yeah.
No, I gotta give you this code. I just fixed it with the check, so you can run this code now. I'll give it to you. Yeah, I gave you some code, but I didn't give you this the one that I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I don't think I got that one.
All right, let me find it. Select all, copy. Select all, paste. All right, there you have it. 260 lines of code now.
Jeez.
It looks crazy though, because it's like different formatting. Copy all. Wait, let me go get it from out of here. Source code. Select all. Copy. Select all. Paste. Okay, I might have did the wrong thing. Let's go back up. What is this? AT strategy. AT strategy. All right. Yeah, this is the code I want right here. So all I gotta do is go in here, hit this, hit source code. Remember, I got it on November 1st, 2018. Select all, copy, and then I'll save it to my records. Slicator. Right, okay, here it is. Select all, paste, and I'll save it, and then I'll go give you the version, give you this version. Select all, paste. There you have it. All right, cool.
Good?
Yep. That's it. Now, once you load it up, I set this to November 1st, 2018. How many months away was that? 1, 2, 3, about 3 months ago. So we getting 8,000 in 3 months. Not bad. For a drawdown, only 205, man. Great. Now, this date of this trade is what I want to kind of like draw attention to. Let me fix my time zones here. All right. This happened on the 13th of it was January 13th, 2019. When all these trades happen. So I want to go in here, and it was at 424. So I want to go on a list of trades, go to January 13th right here, and look at all the trades, and go to the ones that happen at 4 o'clock, 4:27. These times are not going to match up. I don't know why the times don't match up, but let's go to UTC time, and it was 12:24. 13, even those don't add up. So 13, 12, 20. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I don't wonder why. I'm in the wrong damn place. 12, not 11, 12, 13 at not 12, 13, sorry. January 13 at 4:24. Here it is right here. These trades, there's one. See, only one contract held. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Huh.
But they were taken out at the same time. So that is what we're gonna look at as that wouldn't have happened. We're gonna look at this as one trade. This was a $43 trade right here. All three of these trades. Back test. But there's only one contract at once, and that's all I care about, because it's not going to throw it off that much. You know what I mean? It's not 3 Bitcoins. It's only one Bitcoin being traded right here. And the price moved $43 in our favor, $20 in our favor, and $17 in our favor on 3 different trades at the same exact damn time, which is crazy.
But if you can, well, that'd probably be another video, but if you could get those, I mean, if we could set this up with a bot to do post-only buys and sells.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen is when we do a signal on this bar, you know, on this 13th, 24-minute bar right here on the 13th at 4:24, these 3 trades are going to look like one trade, because it's only going to do one signal per bar. It's not going to sit there and do 3 signals in one bar. You can get it to do that if you want to, but I don't recommend that. But it's only going to pull up
complicated shit.
Yeah, and it's not hard. It's all in the alerts. So when you go into the alerts right here and you create an alert, you can do once per bar close, which is what I recommend. So at the end of this bar, whatever was blue or red, it'll take that. So if it was blue, it's going to go long. If it's red, it's going to do a short signal. But during the bar, you notice it was shorts and longs. So during the bar, you can go once per minute, or you can go once per bar. So whatever the first, if you do once per bar right here, the first signal is going to be the one that gets an alert, which is how alert-trader places automated trades to your exchange. So that first one, it might not be where it closes out at.
Okay.
So we always like to wait for confirmation, which is at the end of the close. And you know, if you know technical analysis, that's how professional traders trade. They wait till the daily close before they say, oh, you know what, we're going back up. You got to wait for certain candles to close before you can really, you know, you need proof. That's like proof that the market is going a certain direction. And that's what we do here. So we don't know. Obviously, it doesn't know if we're going up or down. So that's why it's getting all these different signals at this time. On this
Correct,
bar.
yeah, no shit.
So at the end of that bar close is when you want to be like, okay, which way we going? And it says up, we're going up. Right here. Oh, we're going up. Okay. Did we go up? Let's see. Oh, we went down. We went down. But it caught it right here at the close of this candle bar right here. But damn, look at how far that candle went down before it was able to trade. You know, that's the kind of slick stuff that happens when you're in the middle of a trade. You know, that's some slick stuff right here. See, that's a long candle bar down and all the way back up, and then it closed right here. And on close, we go short. Boom. Then it goes back down. You see what I'm saying?
It's slick.
And that happens to everybody. I mean, We're long right here though, the whole way through. So this is an actual liquidation or a stop hunt, but it's only $135. I don't never trade with leverage that'll give me liquid. That's like a 80 times leverage position. That'll liquidate you right there. $135 move against you with 80 times leverage, you're getting liquidated. But we're not doing that. We're not trading with 80 times Bitcoins. We're trading with 1 times Bitcoin, 2 times Bitcoin at most, 3 times, 5 times. You don't have to worry about getting liquidated, because I'll do no more than 5 times leverage, which is 500% of my available balance. And that's what you would enter it in. That's how you would enter it in on alertTrader. 500 will give you 5 times leverage. 500% of your available balance will give you 5 times leverage, each one of your positions. And
what's your thoughts on cross leverage?
Yeah, that's all I use. We don't let you use anything else. You're going to just use cross leverage. So if you want to use your 100 times leverage on cross leverage, you would just go 1,000 times, 1,000%, and then you can get liquidated at $50 against you all you want to. But if it goes in your favor, man, you could be a rich man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, the way you would enter that in on alertTrader is 1,000, because basically it's just taking your balance and timesing it by 100, which is basically 1,000% of your. If 500% of your balance is your balance times 5, you get me?
Right.
And the way that we use leverage in alertTrader is you just basically select percentage, and it's automatically going to go with cross, because I disallowed the ability to select other types of leverage besides cross. I don't agree with it. So you can trade smarter, because what happens with the other leverage, like if you hand select 5 times leverage, they will auto deleverage you. So your leverage will be, being changed around as your position goes against you and in your favor, which is I don't think that's a good thing, because then your liquidation price starts sliding around.
Yep.
And I don't like that. So if it's going against me and all of a sudden I see my liquidation getting closer to me, I'm like, what the fuck? I hate that. It's like it comes closer to you when the position goes against you, and I'm like, why is it? What the hell?
No, I know what you're saying.
When I first saw that, I was like, oh hell no.
You actually think that the next is against you, watching that shit happen?
Oh yeah, definitely. They're all trading against us. Retail traders. They all are.
Oh yeah.
The banks, the Forex guys, if they only knew what they were getting themselves into. Those banks they know everybody went long right then and there. There's more long positions on than anything. Let's just go ahead and take all their money, because we got all the money anyway.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and liquidate all of them.
When the banks are going, or when people are going long, the banks are going short.
Yeah. With the type of money that can move the market way far against you to where you get liquidated. Now you owe the bank. Right. And the same thing's happening with BitMEX, in the crypto market, on Coinbase, on everywhere. It's the same thing. Then they get hacked. And then they're like, oh, let's go lock up the hacker. You locking the hackers up. You lock it. They said they found 2 guys responsible for I think it was like 90% of the hacks.
Yeah, right. They didn't find shit.
They got them. They said that like you said, they probably think they got them. 2 guys responsible for 90% of all crypto hacks, all the exchange hacks.
There ain't no way they could. There's no. I mean, if you're like Mt. Gox, if you're smart enough to get away with something like that, or to pull something off like that, you ain't getting fucking caught.
It's like, how did you get caught, right? You know what they say? They're chasing the coins. They're chaining the coins together and retracing where they go. I'm not sure how true it is. I'm just telling you what the news is. I don't know if you heard it. I just saw that when I woke up a little bit earlier. I was like, is that right? I don't know what to believe though. Like you're saying, it's kind of like hard as hell to believe. Like, you guys just want somebody to point the finger.
That's what I think it is. They want people to think that they caught them because they want people to think that they're in control, whether they're not.
Right, when they're not. And they're Asian. Not that I got anything against Asians, but the guys that they caught were Asians.
Yeah, let's fuck our computers.
Yeah, and they're good at computers. But the other thing about Asians is you can pay those motherfuckers to go to jail for you. Because they love to, you pay their family $1 million to take the rap. You know what I'm trying to say? They'll go to jail for 10, 20 years. They don't care. I seen them do that. I'm not saying I would do that, but I've seen certain Asians, they will do that. Like, if you get them from one of those types of countries that they fucking hate, you know what I mean? And $1 million would just turn them into the leaders of their country, like, pretty much, you know what I mean?
Oh shit!
They'll definitely do that shit.
I come from a pretty rural area. Most Asians I got to deal with is from around the universities.
But say you get somebody from like Thailand, where it's just like a bunch of like street hoes walking around, and I don't really know. I think you understand what I mean by they're willing.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You go get one of those kind of Asian persons, they'll take the rap. Hell yeah, they can't wait to do that type of shit. And I think that's what happened. That's my conspiracy theory, at least.
No, I don't think that's such a conspiracy. It's probably more realistic than what's being told to the public.
That shit's crazy, man. That is crazy to think about. Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's pretty fucked, but we live in a pretty crazy world.
He probably smiling in jail, like, yes.
Made it.
I made it.
Oh shit.
I'm about to live good now. My family love me. He's gonna be the man for sure.
As soon as I get done with this ordered life. Oh, it'd be sitting pretty fucking good.
Jesus. Help us all. Now, I'm looking at something interesting on the 2 hour. We're closing some candles above the EMA, the 21 EMA, which means nothing. It just means we temporarily might be seeing some upside. We gotta let the 2 hour close above it. Oh damn, the 2 hours about to try to close above it. Let's see. Now we got an hour and 16 minutes. Let's see how this closes. I'm gonna keep this on my other chart. Now, I would see in this case, if I was focused on trading, I would put a short order right here on the 50 EMA, 55 EMA on the 2 hour. No, I'm sorry. No, I wouldn't. Let me go to the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, no. I'm waiting to see where it goes on the 4 hour. If the 4 hour closes a candle above, but you're right at, I would probably say I would go short right here. I don't know. I like to sometimes see what happens before I actually trade. So I'll say, okay, look, I will go short right here. So I'll mark my chart to see if I'm right. Let's see. Where's the best place to go short on it? At a limit order short at 34.40 or 3,500. I would say 3,500. So because, you know, first off, there is a stop. There is a, what do they call it? It's a support and resistance level right here at 35.10. So I'm gonna go short right there. I'm gonna put a limit order short right there. I'm sitting in a long position. My bot's long right there too. One of my bots, so it's long right now. So I would let it sell at 35.50 and then reopen a short at 35. I'm sorry, not 35.50, but 3,500. Mark the line off. My bot is actually in a short position right now. So what I mean is I wouldn't go, I don't have to go long right now. But what I would do is I would try to set a limit order to sell right here on the 2 hour 55 EMA. Which is
what time frame does your bot work on?
The one that I'm using right now. I'd have to dig it up, but it works on all time frames. 35. I just found the most, well, what I believe was the most profitable, or I like to see a lot of trades also. So I'm biased to that, so I like to see it trading. So I'll find the highest trading one, the one that's taking the most trades, that's bringing in close to the highest profit rate, profit factor, and then I'll just roll with that.
What time is that usually?
Oh, that could be whatever I search and find through the back test, which is probably, you know, and I optimize every week. I'll look and I will adjust it to the better, to see where the better trades were taking.
Right.
For that week forward testing. So that's called a forward walk. And it kind of, it's an optimal way of optimizing your settings. So I did that, and then looking at it right now, it's on. I actually got 4 bots running right now. Let me see. Just to answer your question.
Well, that'll cover about all the major timelines, time frames.
Yeah. I'm running Monster Trend right now. That's the main one I'm really speaking about. Actually, the main one that I really run is
you got any on Forex or any?
Well, I haven't tested on Forex, but I'm pretty sure I'm thinking about doing it, but I haven't done it yet. But S&P, it works good on S&P. I got a bot that works good on Bitcoin and on the S&P. This one is my Monster Trend. Is the one I'm running on a 5-minute right now, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I use the 5-minute because of the way that it trades on the 5-minute. You know, it takes a lot more.
Yeah, I get, yeah.
But if I put it on the hourly, it'll trade like it's on the hourly. You know what I mean? It'll take less trades, and like your bot, like your strategy right here. If I put, like right now it's 209 trades. If I put it on a daily candle, same time frame, right? We're looking at November 1st, 2018. I'm gonna put it on a daily instead of the 24. If I can just get to it without. All right, here it is. It goes from 209 trades to 3 trades. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the hell are you doing? Only 3 trades, man. Only tree. And it caught the bottom right there. Slid down there. And then that would have been an awesome trade. You know what I mean? These are some good trades.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you look at them 3 trades that made it count.
Right. I'm just taking, like, when it's saying, like, right now, it's a short signal right now. I'm taking all shorts. That's how I would play it manually. I would just wait till it goes up, wait and buy all the rallies. Sell all the rallies.
Right.
I wouldn't play it no other way. I wouldn't try to take any longs manually, but I'm working with a bot. I would love my bot to take some longs, but that's where a lot of people get in trouble. They try to catch those falling knives, and that's where the problems come in. Because you can't pick a bottom and you can't pick a top. But if you damn sure, if you were selling a rally, you'd be in good position right now, no matter where you would have sold at, because it goes down so fast. You know, it might go up a little bit, and then when it gets ready to go down, it's coming down. It's passing everything up too. If you were short, you would be in a good position no matter where you got short at. Except the bottom right here. The last bottom was at 31.20.
Was that the furthest it went?
Yep, since December 15th, yep. Now, if you went short at 31.20, I hope you close your position.
I hope you had to stop.
On the first, on the first green closing daily Hakanashi candle right here. If you closed it right there, you're good. Wait to take another short. Right here, boom, you would have been good. But hey, you know what?
Looking at the dailies, I don't know how I did not see this reversal fucking coming. Cause I was totally oblivious to it actually. I was really pissed off because I thought we were gonna keep dumping.
Oh.
But now that I look back on it, I mean that was just a fucking prime fucking fractal.
That's what I saw that too. I was like, oh, it went up right there at that level.
That's what they call it. That's what Bill Williams would call it.
What would he call it?
A 5-finger boogie.
Oh.
So you got that one bar that comes down, and it's the lowest extension. Then you got 2 preceding bars before it.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 2 previous higher lows, and then or 2 previous lower lows, and then on the other side you got 2 previous higher highs. That's a fractal. So I mean, you got look that shit up if you haven't heard of it yet.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
Bill Williams, the fractal.
Isn't Bill Williams the one that has chaos theory?
Yeah. Yep. Here, I'll even send you a video. It's one of my favorite videos.
Yeah. We can try to code up one of those things. I was looking at, what I was looking at coding that seemed like it was like easier than we all would thought. It was a breakout strategy. It's called the daily inside candle breakout or something like that. Trading the inside candles.
I've heard about that too.
The chart guys trade it all the time, but it's really simple to code. And I would like to put that together and publicly put it together and say, this is the chart guys, bread and butter, and back test it. I actually saw a back test of it. It was good. One of the ones I did, but I don't know if I got the breakouts right, because now that I got auto trader, now that we've done alerts trader, now we can use up the breakout strategy, because what happens with a breakout strategy is my bot, it was, I'm talking about the daily insight candle. That's a breakout strategy. And what it does is when it breaks out, guess what happens? Everybody's trading.
Right.
Every time.
And that's pretty much the same like this. I just posted a link to the fractal, the Holy Grail trading by Bill Williams on the Discord. Like, listen through his whole speech there, just that one video, and then kind of do a little follow up, and it's pretty goddamn accurate. I mean, I've kind of used this strategy a little bit over the past couple days.
Okay.
From what I could, but you got to be in the market. You got to be watching it. I mean, you got to be on top of your shit if you want to implement this strategy. But
right, what I would like to do is take a look at it a little deeper and see if we can actually code up.
I mean, I don't see how there's any way. I don't see how we couldn't.
Yeah, because there's some built-in functions that Tradingview provides that give you fractals, that calculate fractals for you. But the problem with a fractal, we should only be looking at prior levels. We can't look at higher time frames. We have to only look at candles that have already closed, because it'll repaint the shit. The first one I did a long time ago was repainting. I know about the fractal trading, but I don't think I was doing it correctly either. So I'm gonna just take a deeper look at it now that I got more experience and really see if we can pull out something. Because when you tell me something like that, I'll take it serious. I'm like, well, if you say you've been manually trading with it and had success, well, let's go ahead and pull up and let's try to code it up and get a back test going and get it done and automated.
I think it's that, for one, I don't think any leverage should be used with that type of strategy.
Okay.
Because we're according to his strategy, where your buys and where your sells signals are is at, I think, the riskiest fucking spot possible, because it's basically, so if this previous low, if you've got the 5 fingers come in, you got the 2 preceding bars before and after, and the one as soon as the next bar after that fractal completes, next bar that comes down or goes up past that last highest point, that middle finger, that's your buy or that's your sell signal. Okay. Well, that to me seems like a buying at the fucking top damn near, or selling at the bottom pretty much, in my opinion.
There's also some research done on the fractal trading. Since it's public, everybody knows it. And what they found is that it used to work, and now since everybody's using it, now not so much so. Because, that's what happens with every strategy. It's not a strategy that's ever been made, not even a Turtles trend trading strategy that hasn't just dwindled off. Recently, though, the Turtles trend trading strategy has been doing well under the radar, since nobody's trading it no more. It was so many people took so many losses from trading it, and there, we can do back tests on it when people started using it. You can see it just falls out. Now it's actually, you can use it now, but I don't know if people have gotten wind of that.
On the what strategy?
The turtle strategy, which is a breakout strategy, and that's kind of like, I think
that's what my script is based off of.
Oh, okay, great. This is a breakout strategy.
That makes sense now.
It makes sense. I just didn't look at the the logic of it. I'm just going on what you tell me. And you got a breakout strategy, right? This is the trend trader, the turtles breakout strategy right here. Let's see. Now I gotta look at the logic. All right. Now I gotta look at the logic. Yep, that's it. You got the simplest shit, fast L.
Still there?
Yep.
All right. What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm looking at what you got now. I'm like, yep, that looks like it. It's got the slow and the fast, which it has. Yeah, that's why you had slow and fast. I actually got I got one of these. So this is cool. But the one I have has some trailing stop loss and take profit built into it. Some visual trailing stops and visual take profits built into it. But like I said, what I found when I started running this strategy before, and this is before auto alerts trader, what I found is that it would only trade when it was breaking out, which is when everyone else is shooting and sending tons of orders at BitMEX, which will give you a overloaded error. It's like trying to go shopping on Black Friday and the line's out the door. You know what I mean? Like everybody's trading it. And I'm like, damn, it didn't work. Like every trade, it would just, every alert it would trade, it would send was at those times when the market was spiking. And I'm like, damn. But that was me using a different service at that time. Now, since I've developed and helped develop MiningTrades, I made sure that we had a retry function. So for system overload and when you don't get filled, we can get filled still. So there's none of that problem. We don't have that problem. And that's important.
This bot trading is 100% new to me. I've been wanting to get into it. I've been trying to find a way into it, but it's more difficult said than, or easier said than done.
Well, you just found the easiest way to do it. This is like by far the easiest, most straightforward way to get involved, and just be able to. The fact that you're able to code up the turtle strategies just lets you know. Like you just did that. Now all we got to do is make some plots, and that's what we're gonna get into. I mean, I'm not going to sleep. I'm about to go ahead and get the study going. It's called a study, but we'll just call them alert scripts because you can take alerts on them.
Right.
And you can take an alert on any plot. You can take an alert on a moving average plot. Any plot you can put an alert on it. If the price touches that plot, boom, an alert can fire off. Like I could take this, and I don't know if you know this already. That's why I'm saying I don't really even know if you know this.
Well, I know enough that I reached out to anybody that helped me set alerts up on this, because I knew with the strategy that it wasn't possible to have, or am I getting this backwards? Study that I had. That it needed to be converted in order to set alerts.
We're going to have some new alert types that do like playbook alerts, playbook trades. And I know this is new, to a lot of people, but this is up and coming. This is playbooks trades are like this. Let me show you. Let me find the just 1 second. I've been meaning to do put together some screenshots of this because we're going to be presenting these as soon as we get them done. We're still working. I'm testing out a lot of different various play, but this is the advanced trading that you're gonna come to expect. But no one else is doing this stuff. What is this? What is this? My jib. Okay. All right. So, can you see the screen?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, give me 1 second. All right, I gotcha.
Okay, we're gonna place the order right. All right. Let me take a screenshot. Bracket orders help limit your loss. You probably know that, or secure a profit depending on price movement. Two opposite side orders are placed above and below your original order like a bracket. Bracket order. Okay. That's an exit strategy. Stop loss strategy. All right, so anyway, I gotta put it together. So, but I haven't really been able to communicate it. But those are like plays out of that we're gonna be able to set up with alerts So when you want to exit a position, you can do it like that. You know, it'll be like a way to do plays, like pretty much. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around. If I don't do a presentation of it to visually represent it on the chart and stuff, I'll save it for another video once we get it all done and taken care of. But you are aware. I want to ask you a question. You are aware of the fact that you can take a, let's say, a trend line like this. Are you looking at my screen?
Yep.
And then say like draw a trend line like that. All right. And then put an alert on it. All right. Hit create. Now I got an alert on it, right? You aware of that?
Okay. Well, so what? Every time it crosses that trend line, that you sets alert out?
Yeah. So I can go right here and be like, oh, I want to trade when it crosses here. Right? Set it right there on price. Boom, alert pops off. Now you know I can put the alert code in here for riskTrader and it'll trade right on my exchange. That's my tester right there. I got an riskTrader test object right here where I code from and I test out my stuff. You know, I'm one of the head developers along with Chip So that's why you hear all those bloop, 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 bloop. It thinks it's an order. It's looking for an order. Like, oh, it didn't have an order. You know, it's not going to do that on your end though, but it does that on mine because I do a lot of studies with it, testing and stuff. But anyways, I'm just looking at that. Like, if you knew how powerful this is, you know, that alone, you don't even need a bot. This alone. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I might want to put it up here. If it hits that, hey, I'm selling right here at this. And a lot of people, they're so not aware of this. And I don't even know what happens when a person becomes aware of this. I don't even know if it's like, you don't even have to go to BitMEX and put an order in by hand and type it in. You can just percentages of your account, control right here from alertTrader, which is right here, right? Go to the order generator. I got a bot right here. I got a derivative bot right there. Here's one of my BitMEX. I got like 5 bots running right now. Hit the coin pair I want. Let's say Bitcoin. Boom. All right, that's the XBT Bitcoin at BitMEX. It's BTC USD. Okay, we did it that way so people don't get confused. They say XBT, what the hell is that? All right, and I can go short a percentage. If I want to do 100% of my balance, that is 1 times X because it's cross. It's automatically crossed, so it's not going to use 100% of your balance. It's going to take your balance and give you 1 times X. So if you go short at 1X, that means you just went to cash. If you go long, and if you go long, that just means you're trading with 1 Bitcoin. All right, so a lot of people, that's what they do if they want to go to cash because the market's going down and you don't want to lose anything, right, on BitMEX, because you know you have Bitcoins, and BitMEX, they only let you withdraw like once a day, so you don't want to lose money. Just go short 1X. That's how you do that, and you'll make money going down because you won't lose any money. So bam, 500% would be 5 times leverage. All right, that's how you do it. Any maximum would be 1,000, and that would be, you know, that would simulate 10 times leverage. This is basic math. 200 is 2 times leverage. 200% of your balance, right? So boom, add retries, number of retries right there. Let's say I want to do 10 retries. That's the magic number. That's where it bought the top at. Like, it was chasing price and bought the top. Be careful. If I would have stopped it at 1, if I would have stopped it at 5 times, 5 retries, I'd have been golden. We're gonna build something on this to stop it from going way too far out of, you know, the place where you originally wanted the best, where the signal was given, the price at where the signal was given. We don't want it to go. You know, we're gonna have it to where you can set a padding basically where it'll limit how far out of range it'll, like say, you don't want it to go $100 and then buy at the top. You know, it's crazy. Then you can, you know, of course, a delay. This delay is before the order executes. It'll wait. Let's say 1,000 would be 1 second, 1,000 milliseconds, and then you just copy that order right here, right? Now I can make it wait I can make it wait 1 second. Let's make it wait. Let's make it wait. You know what? I'm not gonna do that because this will actually go to my exchange. If I copy this right now, I can take this though and do. I don't want to mess with anything because I already got open positions on. So what I'm gonna do is just copy this to the clipboard. Go right here, and on this line right here, I can go to the alerts, and this is what happens in the alert box. So you put this in the alert box. And now alertTrader is going to see this when it pops up. So I'm going to take this out and I'm going to take this out. All right. And that means it's not going to work. Now, if I use this, put this on the price, all price has to do is move. This will go off. Bam. Now riskTrader sees this as send to this API, send this and that at percentage 200, retry 5 times. Bam, that's as simple as it is to automate. Now these same alerts we can attach, we're going to be attaching to our strategy right here with an alert script. So that's what we're getting ready to get into. I just wanted to show on video what's really happening here, because some people are like, well, what the hell are you doing all this for? I don't understand how this is going to be automated. Some people are saying that, so I'm doing that to make sure we don't leave anyone out. I can go back and tag this point of the conversation, which was at 4:06. Right. 0, 4. Where's that? 07. This is 4. 00. Bam, there we go. That's how we do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and say we lost our guy right there. Oh, Slick Trades, he's still with us, but he's doing something. What up, Slick Trades? Just making sure we still connected over here.
Yep, sorry.
Something happened over here.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Almost. Never mind. Anyway. We're going to go ahead and move on ahead to alert scripts. All right. Now that we got the relevance out the way, the context out the way, it's good to just sit back and conversate at the same time and do this and not just really, be super duper professional. I think that kind of kills a lot of the meaning behind what we're doing. So I'm having fun. Let's see. I'm thinking about getting another cup of tea, green tea, before it gets started again. But
hey, I'm just watching my position so I can climb right now.
I know, I'm looking at that too. Like, yeah, I'm long. Remember, I told you I was long, right? And I was like, remember, I said, I just said that. I said, I'm gonna put a limit order to go short right up here at 3,500. But I didn't go do it because I'm trying to code something. So I just want to see if I'm going to be correct about that. So I got to mark that on the chart. Let me see. That's what I was actually in the middle of doing too. Before I started talking about the trend lines, trading, got sidetracked because I'm thinking about putting a trend line right here. All right, I did that. So yeah, I would have went short right there. Let's see how that plays out. I like doing that because then I get confidence in myself, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And I learned this methodology this is a technical analysis that I'm using from a very successful trader, okay? I'm not going to tell you no lies. This is what he does, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, let me do it myself. But before I do it, I still, it's so like unbelievable that it's like, okay, let's see if it works. Because I keep seeing it always work. It always does this. The market just keeps doing this over and over again. I'm like, well, now it's time for me to use it. I don't know how to code it though. It's it's like an art form, literally. I don't even know how to get the code to go through on this, because it's, when you're dealing with support and resistance, it's hard to code when resistance and support is broken. I haven't really got down into it yet, but I'm thinking about doing it. Because of course you want to take a short when it touches when it rises up and basically hits the ceiling, it hits support. I mean hits resistance. Oh, that's a short. But what if it breaks through? That becomes support now. So now you got to buy that part. And that's the part that I struggle with coding. Like, damn, how would you put that in the code? Like, I'd have to really have some way more professional tools. And that's what I'm working on. That's what we're actually working on right now. Because, like I said, you can do it though. You can do it. But it's like, damn, I just want like, I mean like, you know, some real simple ways to represent that. See, a human can see that easily. So I think the best way to trade that is manually. I'm not gonna lie, it's just art. It's like, damn, that's all I can say. It's an art form. Let's see, bam, head over here. What's that? What was that? What is that? All right, okay, cool. Okay, all right. I think we're about ready to put this thing together and put the scripts together. So I will go to the alerts. Now that I got this right here, strategy pine, we're gonna put this over there. Pull out the alerts. And see these plots right here? Long plot, short plot. You can change that to, now just for the sake of doing it, we're gonna do your script first. We're gonna do @slicknuts alerts script. And we're gonna pull these strategies. Do I really want to do that though? But do I really want to do that though? Because I forgot this thing is doubling, tripling up. And I might,
yeah, that's up to you, man.
Might not want to go that route. But it makes it easy for you to understand what's happening with these signals right here. Okay. And what I'm going to say is I know a way that we can I'm not going to do that though, but there's a way that you can actually filter whether it takes a short, takes a fast signal or the slow signal for the this breakout strategy right here that you're using. But I'm not going to get into that. So let's go ahead and just work with what we got. We're going to do AT since it's already fixed the problem that we have with. Apparently it hasn't, but it definitely has stopped it from taking them all in one time, which is solving the problem. Trust me. It just takes them all at the same time. It's like instead of taking them all in one position, it's making multiple trades at the same exact second in time, which is definitely a Tradingview error. It's a strategy tester error. But it's not going to happen. That's not going to fall through inside of our alerts, because our alerts are only going to place one trade at the end of a closing candle. That alert goes off. Whatever color that is, it's going to stick and stay. Whatever it is, it's going to be long, which is green color, and it's going to be a short if it's a red color. So at the close of that candle, whatever color it is, that's the color it's going to shoot up and fire off an alert for. An alert to go long or an alert to go short, and it's going to stick on the back test. It's not going to repaint and disappear afterwards. Now, easier said than done, or not. Actually, this is going to be easy. I just want to see where I'm at. I got to get focused real quick. Alerts. Bam, bam. Then we got this. Now I have to say what's in here. Damn, this is actually a plot now. I think we've already got this taken care of. I just can't believe it. That's all it is. So, well, let's get back on point. Wow, 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 wow. All right, there goes the, let's change this to that. Let's do that first. Boom, boom, boom. Copy. Paste. I'm gonna give you a copy of this too. And then we're gonna change this to this. Port above. Port above. Paste. Boom. Alright. Then this is where we blurt out comment out invert trades. We're gonna do I'll invert trades in a different video or behind the scenes. Then we're gonna add these close on opposite. Paste. Copy. Paste. We're gonna take this, double it up, copy. This space or paste. All right, and then we're gonna take the whole entire thing, and then we're gonna tab it, put it inside this if statement. And then an else statement right here. Boom. And then change this to SLK. Oh, we gotta do one more of these. Copy. Fast signals, slow signals, okay. That's right, paste. Oh, you did it right. All right, so grab this, copy, paste. quick way to do this is get behind the if statement, hit enter, tab, and then press paste, and it still put it the wrong. Delete. Oh God, come on, man. Right there. All right. Thought it would work the first time, but it didn't. All right, so that's cool. Fast signals, short signals. All right. Up here, long condition. That's cool. We just keep this the same. All right, and then now here for the long condition, instead of doing, we're going to do SLK entries for long 1, long 2. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, exit L1, long close, yep, okay, paste, and exit short, copy, paste. Boom. All right, now down here, we'll do the slow signals, which is copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. All right, so now we've taken all our signals and our strategy entries and our strategy closes, all right, that you did. You're fully aware. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm listening.
All right, now you know that the strategy entries and exit. Let me go to yours. Slick nuts. All right, your strategy entry right here and strategy closes. These are different. This is strategy entry that I created. This is a function I created. You're gonna see that in the code, but over here, this is the one that's provided by Tradingview. And it's basically, you can't plot. You can't take a plot either. You can't say down here, take one of these plot commands and plot it inside of the ifs, what they call a scope. The scope of the if statement is inside the indents. So this is only happening inside the if statement. I'm pretty sure you know that. But you can't, they won't allow you to plot anything. It's just Tradingview's way of saying buy our $36,000 product. All right. That's all that is. So we found a way around it. Easy if you know how to code. So we got to put conditions variables right here. These condition variables are set above. We initialize them up here. You have to set them outside for you to be able to use them outside of the if statement. That's how we now we take these right here and put them on our plots, which are also outside of the if statements, which we call global variables. So initialize, I want to initialize plot variables. Okay, vars, comment out, outside of if statement scope, which we call in the program world local scope. If statements local scope. Okay, that's how you get around that. So now that we got that out, that we get all our signals that we want and the conditionals, and we get them, put them inside of our global scopes. So now our plots can see them, and now we can plot our strategies, signals based on our conditions, which is our test period and if we're long or short. or if we're taking only longs and only shorts, okay? Those are some of our conditions that we want to be able to, we might only want to take shorts at this time. So let's go ahead and press enter, press save, select all, copy, and then let's see if we get any bugs or not. Go to Pine Editor, and we're going to create a new blank indicator script, not a blank strategy, but a blank indicator script, which is a study, because it says study right here. And then we're just going to paste it in. Control home to get to the top so you guys can see what's going on. This is a study now instead of a strategy. The overlay is false, so it's going to put it down here. I'm going to save it and see if we get any compile errors. Slickator alerts AT, that's exactly what I want. Save. No errors. Whenever it takes this long, we ain't getting no errors. Boom, boom. Now we add it to the chart. Okay. And there we have it. Now, stop repeating my code. I don't even know if that's even in there. Nope, we didn't put the stop repeating my code. Or is it? There it is. Stop repeating my code. It's repeating our code. But you know what? Once again, the strategy, what we're going to do is we're going to look at this. And I know why. We have two sets of logic going on, two sets of signals going on in here. And I have to create stop repeating code for that. Definitely got to check it out. Normally I'm able to port stuff really easy without any errors like this type of error right here. So it's kind of I want to say that it's kind of like this isn't even right. Missing stuff. It's kind of challenging for me to do this, so get to learn how to prepare myself to do this. So up here somewhere, go to my strategy, and damn, am I really going through this like this? Like really? Sometimes I can't understand how certain things transpire. Like I'm looking at this like, what happened? It's not even in here. Now I gotta go. Source code. Wait a minute. Let's go in here. It's not here. I don't even know how to do this sometimes. Pull this down here for a second. What I'm looking at is just the code that I gave you. Back test. And you don't even have it. It's not even in there no more. So I'm like, oh, what happened? How did I cancel that out of myself like that so easily? I'm gonna add that in there. So I can't take it no more. strategy, paste. All right, Jesus. And I'm gonna call this copy. Paste. Save. To save. Copy. Select all. Copy. Select all. Paste. All right, there you go. Got the right one. All right. Source code. Select all. Paste. Save. All right, so 12 trades. That looks like what I wanted to see. And there's separators in there. That's what I want to see. That way we can see things easy. And if I take only shorts, let's see. Oops, wrong button. Let's go with this one. Take only longs. Take only shorts. Okay, if we took only shorts, that's what I was expecting it to do. Because if you take shorts, you should be in profit no matter what. Because we're in a bear market. You can, you know, take all shorts all you want. But taking longs is where looks like, you know, we get this problem right here. Now I'm on a daily time frame. And it's closing. It took a long right here and did not close it. That tells me, hey, you know what? Remember where it's taking a short position, it should be taking a long. It should be taking a short. Where it's taking a short, it should be taking a close, a long close. It should be closing out the longs wherever it takes shorts at. So if I were to change this to a short, that just lets us know there's something fundamentally in error inside of our program. So if I were to take this, open both longs and shorts, and just say no, open only shorts by clicking this once. Let's see. Double. All right, everything's looking good. Everything's looking good, and that's just what's happening with this the script. So longs negative, but longs and shorts we make more money together, obviously. But if we were doing all longs only, we would definitely have lost. So, which is kind of like odd to see that. While you got, you know, orders right here, like you got long, you went long right here. That was a win. But most of these other ones are just losses. So if I pull this down to like say the 27. No, let's do 29. That's right. Going off memory. We get $20,000. Maximum drawdown, nothing. That is crazy. All right, so look. Let's stay focused. All right, so what I'm looking at now is I want to do open, long, and short. So let's just do open longs only by unchecking that. And those are the longs only. Once again, It's shorts only. Boom. Look, those are negatives too. But look how it looks up there. They don't. It's not behaving the way. So opposite trade on close. Let me remove that. And there you go. Just like I thought. I knew that would change things. I knew that would. We hit this. Now look at the longs. This is your code. If I put both on, but if I put opposite trade on close, it gives me a little bit more. It gives me $100. But look at the difference in the amounts of trades. All right. Once I put opposite trade on close, there are 763 trades, and the drawdown is 800. Still good. But if I put it on, it reduces the trades in half, and the max drawdown is only 255, and the profitability stays the same. That's crucial. Not sure how come it's taking the top right there, but hey, whatever. Let's go ahead and then remove that. Open both longs and shorts? No. Only longs, X, or shorts. Un-X, uncheck. So check is longs only, uncheck is shorts only. That's what's supposed to be happening right there. There you have it.
Oh, it's better.
Right. And that's a function of the opposite trade on close, the way that it's just, it disturbs it when it's doing only longs only. It's doing too many in one time deal, and that's not supposed to be happening. So you can just uncheck that, and I'll debug that later. But that's looking good right there. There it is. So you can set up a short bot right now and set up a short bot like that. Set up a long bot and longs are actually making more money, and it's closed it out right there where it's supposed to, right? Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. And then it's closing it out right there. It's amazing though when you look at it. But remember, this is taken from the beginning of the year. If I do the list of trades, beginning of, oh, actually, this is not the beginning of the year. This is from the 7th. This is from July. That's interesting. Because it's only 29 minutes. So it can't go back that far in time. Because Tradingview doesn't let you. Right. So that's cool. So that's still pretty favorable. That's pretty awesome, actually. I would definitely run about with this on. And I know it's not repainting because it's not taking anything from a future candle. It's just looking in the back of us and saying where's the highest high and where's the lowest low, and if we break out of it, it's gonna trade or not. Like right here, if it breaks this high right here, boom, it's up. Now, why doesn't this work on normal candles? I have no idea. I noticed that myself. But it doesn't have to, that's for sure. Because I've been testing Hakanashis all like the last couple of days, and I'm really looking at every trade and every price. I'm like, damn, it's not even a discrepancy. I'm so surprised by that.
Hakanashis aren't.
It's just, you know how if you try to play on the closing Hakanashi bar, it's not the same price as the closing candle bar, or where the actual real true price is at. But the problem, the main benefits of it is that a strategy like this, like if you own Hakanashi, you see that they're pretty much in the same position. And I noticed that when I was like, if I look at the price of this trade right here and compare it to the price that was actually on the exchange, it's only like $1 or $2 off. It's never really that much off, never. and it's Hakanashi. It'll price the trade at 34.07. Boom. That's just what happens. And I'm like, well, I can actually use that. So I'm just been testing it to see if there's any other problems I might not be seeing in real life. So I'm still testing. And look how I caught that top. Sort of, kind of. Sort of, kind of. All right. Anyway, 29. Nice. I want to pull it up to 2019. Hit the opposite trade on close. And that fixes a lot of the problems you don't want to have. So when you're trading both longs and shorts, you want to turn on opposite trade on close. We know that. And then you get this nice good result right here for the last 7 days, which is pretty much as much as the market would have gave you. You know, that's big. It would have gave you anybody. It would have gave anybody $600 in 30 trades. All right, so now we got our plots to worry about here. So let's click this and look at how it gives us this one. 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 Thinking to myself now I see why I need to track this. Whether or not there's a short open or not matters more than if the last thing was a short. I have to figure out what was going on. So last series, last short taken, last short. Luckily I have code for this. Jeez. Where's my Pinescript? Let's see. Yeah, your script, you know, when I started working on your script, I'm like, wow, I'm actually having a little challenge with yours, which is shocking. I normally don't never have this time this much I never have this much challenges. Even the closes right here, I mean, even the trades are doubling. They're like, you know, they want to do what we call these they want to do these pyramids right here. Boom, boom. They want to place another short right here and another short here, another short here, and then buy back right here twice in my strategy script. So it's placing the first ones are all getting where they're supposed to go. And that's coming from the fast signal. You know that, right? I mean, that's coming from the slow signal. Your slow signal are placing double trades down there.
Right, yeah, I've noticed that too.
So I can alleviate that problem just by killing the slow signal. Going like that's one simple fix right there. As soon as I get to it, slow signal, kill it. I'm a slow signal killer. Save. All right. That's the strategy. Notice it's still doing the same performance. All right. Notice. All right. Now I'm gonna go into the strategy. Wait, let me go ahead and click this. Notice it doesn't change now because this doesn't matter now. But see, I liked it. Oh look. Oh look. Okay, it works better. That's better, man. Look at that. That is better. You see how better that is?
That looks sexy.
It's just doing better. Crazy. So I'm gonna eliminate this and the garbage that I had at the top. And notice we're still on the strategy. So this is how we debugged it. We just debugged it by killing the slow signals and also killing if on opposite. So we can kill this, all of that, and just leave the fast signals. And take the scope out. Shift tab, boom. Take the scope out and save. And happy, happy, joy, joy. No slow signals. Save. All right, let's do this again. Save. Boom. 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 Now I can take shorts only and longs only. Here goes longs only, shorts only, longs only, shorts only. Is that making more money? 12,000 plus 9,000. Let's see if I do both shorts and long. 12,000 plus 9,000. Man, I don't know. Just have to add them up. If I take it off, I want to see the maximum drawdown on a. This is a longs only. 100, 164, 255. All right, cool. We did that. We did our job. Did we do our job or did we do our job? Not yet. Now this looks better. Now that we've taken out and cleaned it up a little. Just the curve looks a little bit better to me. And I know we can mess around with this right here and get it to go a little bit better or worse, depending on the numbers you put in here. I'm aware of that too. So this might not be the most optimal settings, but we'll just keep it at default for now, because that's a whole nother game right there you gotta play. It's 16. Now this slow information is useless if I can get it to work. This right here is useless now, so we don't even need that. So go into source. Slow. Come here. Come. Hey, moving too slow. Jesus, where's that? I don't know where the inputs are. Here, the slow inputs right here. So enter fast, enter slow. Let's comment those out. And then save it again. All right, so let's go over here. Let's go and select all, copy. Put that in our Jesus Christ. Strategy. Right here. Select all, paste, save. All right, everything's synced up now. All right, now. Let's just grab our just looking at our logic right here. All the way down to port above. All right, copy and do this and grab this. A port above. A port above, a port above, paste. Now we all synced up there. We're bypassing the invert trades. Copy. Paste. We're bypassing the invert trades. Okay, and we'll just say that for a later video. And then these are the original strategy entry. We can go all the way up here to plug the conditions. So we're gonna original strategy entry. Okay. And then we can grab this, copy, paste. Alright, and then that syncs up with that. Pretty good, pretty good.
Alright, riskTrader, I'm falling asleep on you here.
Alright. I'll be finishing this up and putting it up. So yeah, it's gonna be done.
No, I'll touch base with you tomorrow whenever I get.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sound good?
Sounds real good.
Alright, later days.
That's right. This thing ready for you by the time you wake up. I'll be asleep though, probably.
Peace out, man.
All right. Boom. Save. Select all. Almost done. Almost done. How the hell? Link down. All right. Wait, just a little bit up. Okay, go in here. Select all, paste, and we're done. $132. So since we got rid of the slow signals, we also got to get rid of the slow input. So get rid of that. Well, we're going to just comment them out and get rid of this, and then we should be done. All right, so let's go ahead and save all. Over here, hit save all. Let's take care of the alerts first. Select all, copy. Select all, paste. Save. All right, let's go back. Figure out what's the big deal. All right, so 97. Fast. Get rid of this stuff. Get rid of this stuff. Don't need it. I'm gonna put SK. Well, up here, oh shit, right here. We can just copy. Let's just alt, copy, and come down here. I'm not sure what it looks like. Let's say paste. Grab this. Enter long, exit long. Okay, copy. Yeah. Paste. Oh shit. All right. And we do the same right here. Just grab this. Copy. Paste. All right, and port above. There we go. All right, now this all should work. Let's see. Save all. Select all. Copy. Select all. Paste. Once again, I'm saying the same thing over and over. I know this is tedious to watch. It has to be. Paste. Save. And we have success. Boom. Now, it's taking silly trades is still right there, which is weird to me. I gotta get in, still gotta get into that. So, guess we gotta do an alert script that doesn't triple up. I'm not sure why it would triple up right there. Let's see. But let's fix the one at the top next really fast before we dig into that. Select all, copy. Select all, paste, save. We're gonna fix this in a later video. We're gonna get this script taken care of. It's just getting kind of late, and I don't want to be just sitting here boring everybody. I'll probably come back with a fix and then talk about it, how I fixed this problem right here with our repeat buy and sell signals right here. It's an easy fix. And one of the things I was thinking about doing is just seeing what happens if I change the values in here. And I can put something really quick together before I get out of here. Let's say no repeat. Do this. No repeat. Sig. All right, equals input. No. Okay, and then this should be true. No, we want numbers. We want some numbers. We want some numbers here. So I'm gonna put some numbers like let's say 0. Let's put 1. Just that's the numbers right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will help us debug it. Hopefully we can see it. Out here. Paste. We can see if it works like this. So save it. All right, and then we can go up in here and say repeat, and I'll close it out. If this doesn't work, then we'll have another way to do it. I'll have another way. It's a little bit more complicated because then we'll have to actually count how many signals it was, and then how many long signals it actually took, and not apply. So let me see. Damn. So where is it? Where is it? This is not the right one. So go over here, hit this one. All right, there it is. No repeat plus signal. All right. All right. Now let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like I said, I knew that wasn't gonna work. It has to look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All of those. It's not. This does not look at all of them. It just looks back one series. We wanted to look back, maybe say 10. You know what I mean? So all at the same time. So we're gonna do that in the next video. Boom. Out of here. Thanks for watching. Then tune in, hit subscribe if you like the content, and let me know if you would like to see more content like this, and if you have any special content you would like me to, talk about or solve, any kind of Pinescript problems and issues you may be having, we'll attempt to solve them here on this channel.